Hello and welcome. This is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only once, share the video, and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you very much for watching.
Huh? It's a house!
5 brain cells, 4 aren't working.
Did you hear what I said?
5 brain cells, 4 aren't working.
There's mosquitoes the size of bald eagles in that dadgum swamp.
What's going on, freaks? All right. Hey, thanks, Christopher Marshburn. Yeah, I'm just going to say, like, in every shooting that ever happens, especially big, high-profile shootings, the conspiracy train starts right away, and everybody's analyzing everything in sort of grainy, non-HD footage and coming up with all kinds of stuff. And it's like, I mean, it's interesting, like, wow, look at that, but, man, it's every single time. Every single time. And I don't know, like there's things like there's this little black mark on his shirt, and then a second later the bullet hits and then the black mark's gone, but that black mark can't be an entry point of the bullet because it's like a second later. I mean, a bullet would be traveling, absolutely the slowest trajectory you've ever seen. It would just bounce off somebody at that point. I don't know. And then there's these agents in the back. They look like they're security people, and they're doing that looks sort of like baseball sign language, or signaling. And apparently, they're signaling the shooter. It's like maybe they're just signaling each other, like, hey, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's a shot. We don't know what they were signaling. We don't know anything. But I guess until there's answers, that'll be a conspiracy theory. But hey, guys, let's support the channel on this show today. Yesterday was a good day. We gave $500 out to Turning Point, and it'd be nice to continue on things today. So if you have the ability to support the channel, I think I put out pretty good stuff. I think we were first to stabilize the image, first to figure out where he was, the first that ever, basically every single element. Of course, my channel isn't one of the ones that YouTube pumps up a lot, so it kind of gets, falls by the wayside. Nah, there was one that was just still on the shirt for a long time. It was on the left-hand side. It's there for a second, and then when the shots happen, it's just sort of an effect of video when, the information's happening quicker than the video can deal with. It creates problems. Hey, thanks, Ashley Ferris. I know, he was awesome. You hear all the stories today. Candace Owens is doing a really big thing on that. She's talking about it. And, maybe I'm too hard on Brian Enton. I just remember there was just times in the past where he was so inaccurate that I just lost it. But, seems like he's tried in the last 2 years or so. He's done a hell of a lot better than he used to. So I think I'll have to just give him a break. All right. Yeah. So when we look at the what is some of the there was this crazy long video, you guys. I don't know if you saw it or not, but this guy was doing he was walking around. I think he was working for Turning Point or something, but interviewing different people. It was really pretty crazy. I mean, look at watch.
That if it was old enough that if it were taken out of the womb, it'd be screaming. Would that be when life has begun?
I mean, I would say like I can't physically like conceive like a child.
Yeah,
That's
so
when
it's
you
just
get
kind
into
of,
issues because you're controlling people's choices based on something that we're not 100% sure.
you know. And while they're talking here, the shooter would be like right over here. You know, I'm just kind of wondering if there's some time.
That's the whole point we're trying to make.
Fair enough. Can you hold up your signs, guys?
Yes, sir.
Don't legalize racism. What's that one mean?
It's based on the recent Supreme Court speaking Spanish. Or
The Supreme Court said they could deport people based off their skin color?
you
Supreme
can.
Court said that they are.
They can,
This is
grounds for like. Yeah, it's reasonable suspicion.
Yeah, just go with what the officials put out, you guys. There's a lot of just absolute garbage that's being put out on Twitter and the way they edit things and make you think something else is happening. My opinion is there's a single shooter here who is, you know, maybe there was some help somewhere at some point, but, you know, there's a single shooter. He came in and he left.
Which means they can be detained. It says free Palestine, love one another. It's referencing.
And it's like love one another isn't a pin on there.
Yep. And I just believe that they still. So
Before we had a flag and we had it so it's positioned above the tent so it would be in the camera and made us move.
So that was actually the gunshot right there, you guys. Look out, you hear how different that sounded here? That was loud, loud, loud. Listen to that.
So
Before we had a flag and we had it so it's positioned above the tent so it would be in the camera and made us move.
What was that?
Yeah, so where this is located right here is, let's see. Yeah, that's right over here. There you go. So they're actually on this walkway right here, whatever you call it. I mean, I guess they make these roofs so you can walk on them. Hey, thanks, Nina Armstrong. So they're just standing on this thing right here, right? And you can, you know, just looking at it, you can tell. And in fact, these two things are right behind them. So see these? 1, 2, you see them right there and there. So they're actually on that rail there. So because of that, we can then say that the shooter is up above. So let me see if I can get you in the really right. I think we're almost right there anyways. Like right here, and then turn, and then we can move forward. And you know, something about like right in here is where they're standing. And then, God, it's so hard to manipulate on here. It's just crazy. If you get stuck inside of a building, you can't move. Yeah, so anyways, it was right there. And then the shooter's up there. So that means it's just off to the left. There's a tree, you know, so that means the shooter is probably, gosh, if we move over like that, you know, just up here somewhere, right up in there. That's where the shooter is. So I wonder if there's a way, like if we went back, you can't really see it there.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys coming
So the shooter is like right up there, ish.
out here.
we appreciate you. Love
Are
you
you gonna
too.
go down and see get closer? Or are they like restricting you guys up here?
Thanks, Wild Bill Wassman.
There's just so much. So
Before we had a flag and we had it so it's positioned above the tent so it would be in the camera and made us move.
What was that?
He just got shot! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah, and I'm just kind of wondering, I wonder if that right there is that part that juts out. Man. It seems like you might be able to see him up there.
Before we had a flag.
I wonder, maybe I should bring this into Adobe Premiere and see if we can see it. Slow it down and so forth. Hey, thanks so much. Nina Armstrong gifted 5 membership. Look at that. Very kind, very kind. All right, so let's, I'm going to move it to kind of around. There it is. They're looking. So they heard it right then. And so right up in there is where there should be. Yeah. If there's any, if it's high enough, you should be able to see him up there somewhere. Oh, yeah, maybe right there. I don't know if that's something to watch, though. I don't know. That might just be an artifact on there. Yeah, it's probably just... I don't think that was a person. So he probably got right the hell out of there. Yeah, so it's just, this isn't filming it now. It's off to the left. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So you're kind of looking at it like this, like that building's in the background, but when they're talking, you can see this, but I'm just thinking it's too, so like if you go down to the ground, the level that you would be at, they're right here, but the shooter, there might even be even a little lower. It's kind of like that. So the shooter isn't visible, I don't think. You see how that's like that? That's probably what we're looking at in the video. So that's unfortunate. Let me move it back a little bit here. So right after the shooting, you see right there, you see where they're located. And so that means right behind this tree and up in there is the shooter. See, like here's the trees, those exact same two trees that we were looking at. Here, watch. See this tree and that tree, and then from that angle, you look up, and then it's back behind there, but lower on a building over there. So you just can't see it in the video. Unfortunately, man, that's just like almost, man. If it was like that camera was over here, right there, boom, it absolutely had seen it because the shooter's right there. But that's not what happened. That's actually the shooter would be on top of this building right there. See, it was right here. And I mean, there's so much stuff that's come out today. You know, here's an image of, you know, surveillance footage. Now there's these people that are putting out these quote enhanced videos that completely change. Yeah, it's like those aren't worth shit, you guys. I got to tell you, they sort of look at it and they go, "Oh, let's make his face kind of look like this. It kind of looks like that." It's just as bad as a sketch at that point. All right, like this image right here. You know, this isn't a shot of him. People are putting this out there. Oh wow, look how clear this one is. But that isn't a shot. That isn't what that is. That's actually this image right here that somebody put through some AI generated thing and it turned it into this face. See, like look at the hand and everything. It's in exactly the same spot and everything. See that? Like that's hard to say, but you can see his hand over here, the same location. I mean, look at the shape of the opening in the hand. See, it's right there and then right there. So it's exactly the same. And they just put it out there and everybody goes, "Oh, wow, that's what he looks like." That's ridiculous, you guys. That's not what you do. That doesn't work. But hey guys, let's see if you guys can help support the channel today. We've been really busy making videos. The video I put out earlier today just kind of collapsed out of the gate. Don't know what happened to that one. The one I put out last night at 12:30 in the morning did okay. Yeah, it wasn't great, but it did okay. I don't know what the deal was with the one in the morning. That one's pretty interesting too. Okay, well send it to me, Christopher. You know, just I don't have time to go look something up, but if you have it, that'd be cool. Let's see. Where is the gun bag? Yeah, I mean, that's the part that was interesting in my video. I said, we don't know. Oh, my God. Yeah, we know what he's doing. Yeah. And by the way, there's a shooting right now in Annapolis. You know, at the academy. They have it on lockdown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know when you email it to me. I haven't seen it. Okay, during the show you sent it. Okay. Why is he sending me this? Oh, look at this. My brother just sent me something called can't burp. It might be a rare condition called RCPD, a condition known as no burp syndrome, because I can't burp. Prevents people from burping. It can cause uncomfortable symptoms like chest pressure, stomach cramps, gas. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that later. I haven't been able to burp like forever, my entire life. I mean, I've burped before. It's like a little, but I really haven't been able to. It's weird. Yeah. Maybe I've got a diagnosis. You guys can't make fun of me anymore. All right. What the hell was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Let me look at this video. Thank you, Silverleaf. How do they get stuff like this? I mean, if the FBI is not released, they must have went around and got something from somebody. Oh, did you get that from jumping off? This is TMZ. How do we know that's the same? I mean, he does have a white thing in front of his shirt, but... And when was that? Was that on a bike? God, you know, people like TMZ and everybody, they don't even know what they're doing. I just want, why can't I get this shit? You know, like I could actually do something with it. It's ridiculous. You know, just sort of panning around, you put your stupid logo on the front of it. Ridiculous. Here we go. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen any actual, I mean, what's the point of this? Okay, he's running now. I don't know. How do we know that this is him? I mean, he does kind of look the same. I mean, look. And maybe he does have a backpack on in this image. See how there's something on his shoulder? And we just can't see it because it's kind of low behind him there. I bet that is him. Does look really similar. He's even got a build cap on. You can see the sun shining on the top of it. So in this one, it looks like he maybe does have a backpack on. Interestingly. Oh yeah, and obviously, I mean, they put one on in this picture. Let's get the one that, this one here. Yeah, so it looks like maybe, yeah, definitely a backpack. So he's got a backpack on, but he was carrying, that's not where he carried the gun, though. That's not how he carried it. Now is this now they're enhancing it now? Yeah, see what enhancing does? Now he doesn't have a face. How stupid. God, what is the point of that? look at that. Like, you guys see this? Let me save it out so you can see what I'm talking about. Here we go. Yes, everybody. Now, everybody is on a lookout here for a guy with no face at all. Something on his head that doesn't even look like a hat. It looks like a snail maybe taking a dump. Also, there seems to be no arms on this individual. Now, keep an eye on that guy. We'll be looking for the actual killer, but this guy is somebody different. He looks like a shapeshifter of some sort that just showed up on the scene. Very helpful information, TMZ! Yeah! Whoosh. God, what a joke. I mean, just anything. Hey, let's go ahead and put this out there. All right. So, anyways, the surveillance video was pretty interesting. Him walking in, not the one when he's way in the background. There's no way of telling what that is. All right. So, is there going to be an FBI pretty soon, like an FBI, like another meeting? What do you call it? A press conference? And by the way, have you guys seen some of the disgusting stuff that left-wing wackos are putting out there? Just the most hateful shit you've ever seen. I mean, these people have no class at all. And I'm talking about the ones that did that. Not you if you happen to be left-wing. Hey, CR. And by the way, right then, when I just said that, if that was enough for you to go, I'm not watching again, then get the hell out of here. I'm done with you guys. Okay? I'm going to say whatever the hell I want to say on my show. And if you don't like it, don't watch ever again. But I'm done trying to appease people. If I want to say something political during a show, because I see something is related to it, I'm going to say it. And I don't give a damn anymore if you take off. I'm used to it. All right? Get a life. You're one step away from a shooter. I'm telling you, whenever I see this, it's exactly the same. All right? You guys are one step away from a shooter. All right, let's see. And so every day for like 3 years, everybody goes, Gray, don't talk about politics. I come here for true crime. And I barely ever talk about politics in here. I do like 99% true crime, and sometimes something bothers me so much that I'll say it on the show, and that's enough for absolute snowflake, whack job, trigger bunny dipshits to quickly go, I'm never watching again. And so that means your mentality is very similar to the shooter. You're just not quite at that level yet because you cancel somebody for merely stating something different than you. And that's not the same as like coming into a channel and, bringing up conspiracy theories every 5 seconds and over and over again to try to like switch off the topic and then you time them out or something. It's a totally different situation. Yeah, the thing is people aren't canceled for having a different opinion. That's what a lot of people claim that we do sometimes. Like somebody comes in, Gray removed me because I had a different opinion. No, you got removed because of how you said it. You went like this, something like, hey, Gray, don't be such an asshole. Listen, I think this is what it is. And I go, see ya, bye. You're gone. Right? That's how it goes, right? But if you came in and said, I think it's possible that the shooter, there might be this other shooter, he's over there. Oh, really? Explain it to me. And then I might say, well, I think that sounds ludicrous. And then if you fire back with, well, screw you, Gray. I've seen these other guys. Okay, bye. All right. So that's just what it is. Yeah, maybe that's what we got that, Heidi. We got this, the non-burping disease, whatever the hell you call it. Hey, well, thanks, Lori. So, anyways, I'm telling you, you guys, I'm done doing it. I'm going to speak my mind, and I guess I have to suffer the consequences of absolute morons who like to cancel because they think something different, instead of trying to come up with an explanation that, some argument back that would make me go, like, for example, yesterday, you could say, I didn't notice the reflection thing was just, I don't know. It, for some reason, wasn't popping into my head. Right? Then somebody showed it. A couple where I think it was KK said, hey, look, you can see the heads of those people. And that was the piece of information that made it work in my head. It still was crazy how everything lined up so perfectly with the background. But, lined up, and then I go, boom. There you go. And I admit, like, wow, I couldn't see that. And that's just what it is, right? But the problem with liberals is they've been taught to think something so, like, strongly, and it's so irrational, the thought itself, they just can't leave it. It's crazy. I mean, absolutely crazy stuff. I even saw that one of my Thanksgiving dinners in real life with my, a family member who just, they just don't see it, man. They're just crazy. I don't know what to say. So let me show you some things that. So Brian Enton, he was out there. I guess he was walking around, and he was filming some things. Maybe not that one first. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Right here. So on this street over here, he said that this is where law enforcement has this yellow tape, and that's where the rifle was put. All right, in these woods right over here. So what I that would be hard to figure out, except I looked over there and I saw that. I don't know what that means, but I just used an educated guess, and my first place I dropped down was right over here. I just said, okay, maybe right over here. And then I went down, went further down like this. I was just going down the street because I have to look for that little sign, wherever the hell that sign is. And then I was right there. I go, oh, there it is. See, there's that sign, DVU, or whatever hell that thing is. I guess that's the name of the school, maybe. But right there, or Utah something University. That probably Utah Valley University. That's what that stands for. Right, so there it is. See that? And so that means that these woods right here are where the gun was tossed. Is that crazy or what? So right there in this little tiny little wooded area is where the gun was found. Then there was another time where he was showing a ladder on a building, and FBI was taking photographs of it. Somebody sent me these, in my email. I didn't look these things up. They sent me the video, and I just took screenshots. So there's like these little tags on here, and then I was wondering, well, where the hell is that? And just knowing the case, it took me literally like 30 seconds. So here's where the wooded area is, right here, right? And then you go like this. I just was looking right there, and I said, well, that looks like the same area. See how there's, I guess I can't really back up on it, but see these little slashes up there, and then the metal, and then the windows with the, like that, the vertical lines. That's where that is. And, everything else matched up too. You see this part up there is right here. So that means the ladder was right there. Okay, now watch how this lines up with what we've been talking about. All right, but hey, you guys, let's see if we don't have any massive lulls tonight. Yesterday was so great. It was like this comforting day where I didn't have to really think about it one time. All right, so if we can have tonight, see, on this channel, every single day I do shows, we try to reach, get an income level that comes in, so at the end of the month we can donate thousands of dollars. We gave $5,500 out last month. We've already given $500 out this month already to the Turning Point, and I want to have another one of those days. All right, so if you're out there and you can help support the channel, you like what I do, I would appreciate it. Maybe get some memberships for people. We got super chats, we got buy me a coffee, we got PayPal, etc., etc., etc. Nobody's required to do anything, but I'm just asking if you'll support the channel and make it so that I don't have to ask continually through the night again. All right? Thank you. So anyways, here's where the shooter was, and if you listen to my video today, the FBI guy said that he ran across to the other side of the roof. Now I thought maybe it was over here, right? I thought it may be over on this side of the roof. And then maybe jump down onto this, and then over here, and then down and down. But watch this. So if you go to the other side of the roof, let's go like this. Right over here. And that's where that ladder is. I mean, it's right there, you guys. So I think, and I don't know how the ladder got there. It seems kind of weird. But they were taking pictures of it and marking it and doing things. So they might think he may have used that. I don't know, but think how crazy this is. Watch this. So the shooter's right there. And then after that, he runs across over here. So he does go that same direction that we already have. Goes across, then down the ladder, runs over here, throws the weapon in the woods. I mean, it's like a perfect line here. So that would probably mean that he headed like this direction. Somewhere in these neighborhoods, maybe he just went straight across, like he went over there, then cut across, and then he's back up in these areas up here. Hey, thanks, DRPR. Thank you so much. Thank you, Greg. Great cover. Hey, appreciate it. And thanks, Toka Charlie. Oh, look at that. That's Romeo's heart up there. Thanks, Romeo. Oh, Romeo's heart. I know you're not really Romeo. But says, for Turning Point and the most knowledgeable creator in true crime video, audio skills like no other, no conspiracies, just the fact. Yeah, I'm not... There's some weird things, like I said before. You know, you got these guys behind him sort of signaling and stuff, but that might be just what, you know... I thought that they were just doing hand signals for being security people. You know, maybe they're military or something. And then Christopher sent me something that shows that they actually have these signs that they make to everybody. So, I just, you know, and then there's people that say that the bullet hit is a bulletproof vest and then ricocheted into his neck. I guess I can't really disprove that, but there's this black mark that shows up on his shirt that's there for a second prior to his neck being hit. So I don't think that that makes any sense at all, that that's a ricochet from that entry point, because that means the bullet would be traveling about the pace of a snail. I mean, it would just take a second to go 12 inches. That's crazy. So I don't think that's what that is right there. Let's see. Yeah, I think you just type in, if you want to do the coffee thing, you just type in coffee like that. I don't know. It looked kind of bigger than a fly, you know. It's kind of weird because it's really weird. So what happens when you have video that people post online, it's not really going to be the clearest video in the world, and then it's not and it's not shot at a high enough shutter speed, and when you slow it down you get these crazy artifacts, you know. There's all these crazy artifacts that you get. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let's see, I literally feel sick today. I don't know, it's from all the stress, and yeah. Hey, thanks, Ashley Ferris. Could the ladder be... Well, it could be, but, I mean, don't you think it's interesting that they were filming the ladder? I mean, wouldn't the FBI, or who's ever filming this ladder, know that the police put it up there? I'm just saying. You know, it seems weird that you would put yellow markers and, you know, put tape around it and be taking photographs of a ladder that you would just ask somebody, hey, did you guys put this? Okay, forget it. Then it's not important. You know, if it was put up afterwards. Remember in the Butler shooting, those police officers moved the ladder over and went up, and then people said, oh, look, he put a ladder up. Well, that wasn't the case, right? But here's the thing. How the hell would a ladder even get there? I mean, so this guy's walking around. He's not going to carry a ladder over there. He would have had to put it up earlier and then just hope it was still there. So I don't know. I don't know what the ladder is. It might be totally nothingness. You know, it might not mean a damn thing. And then it's still... Because in the press conference, he said the guy jumped down. Well, if there's a ladder right here that goes to the top, what's he jumping down from? I mean, it's just he's on the ladder going down, right? I know, it's crazy. Let me just show you this again. Watch. So right here, and when you watch the video that Enton put out there, go check it out. You know, there's a lady walking, you can see it right there. There's a camera right there. See that thing? They actually filmed this, and then they marked different spots somehow. Like maybe up here, different little places. I mean, why would you do that? And there's yellow tape even over there. That seems kind of strange that you would do that. Yeah, I don't want to discourage anybody from sending in super chats because it's more convenient for a lot of people. So if you have the ability to, great, thank you. If you want to send in a coffee, that'd be good. But yeah, I mean, I just think that, well, I mean, that's kind of a little bit of a drop from there to here. But I can't tell you 100% if this is an actual legitimate piece of evidence, but things indicate that it is, right? And it kind of makes sense. Like, he runs over there, comes down off the ladder, and then runs across over here, throws the weapon in the woods over there, and then probably makes his way back into this neighborhood. Maybe we should take a look at that TMZ and see if I can figure out where the hell that is. Hey, thanks, Austin Huber. And it's Brown-Eyed Girl. Austin Huber said, think he's limping because he's concealing the gun. You think so? Well, he's already tossed the gun. And I guess we don't know when that was, right? Maybe that was prior. So you might be right about that. And thanks, Brown-Eyed Girl. She said, so disgusting just for having a different opinion. Right, that's what I always try to tell the wackos that would leave my channel just because I had a different opinion. I know it's nowhere near like getting shot, but it's the same mentality. Another family of senseless violence that will remain on the internet forever. Right, and his kids will always get to be able to get on the internet and look up a video of their dad being shot in the neck and blood pumping out. See, that's why, like in the Idaho 4 case, the family doesn't want images out there. But thank you, Brown-Eyed Girl. Thanks, Brown-Eyed Girl. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, the only one that can use all caps in here is Richard Watts, okay? Or he's limping because he jumped off of something and hurt his foot, you know? Maybe that's a possibility. Let's see. Is this the one? All right. Let's take a look at this. All right. Let me just try to do how I do this. There's like a hill in here. That's crazy. How far it means. See how there's like almost like a hill on the other side of the street there. See that? Let me go back over to where this is. Maybe let me just look over here really quick. Maybe we're just on the wrong side. Don't know. The Idaho 4 don't have kids? What a dumb comment. Jesus. People are just so stupid, you know. Let's see. Don't you think I was talking about the parents? Don't worry about it, Sarah. I mean, we're just saying, you know. Yeah, so if you threw it over here, you'd probably run into the neighborhood over there, right? Maybe. I'm kind of looking at this little open space here, almost like there's a hill. See that? Could be really far away from there, but it'd be neat to have one element of like where he was walking. Let me see if I can just like just anywhere around here for that driveway, and then see if we can make it sense. I was kind of excited about that for a moment. Maybe over here. That's it. I think this is it. I think. Oh man, look at this. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. And then this one here with that roof, and then the parking area that's kind of aged over there, and then this driveway. That, I mean, this is it. Look at that. And then there's a fence right in front. That's it. Boom. Ah, ha, ha. Can I get a boom? You see how fast that is, you guys? All right, here's a surveillance. Then you get me on over there at the FBI. I can help you guys. Yeah, I mean, you see that? That's crazy. That's 100% it. I bet if we go down to Street View there, it'll look just right. There we go. It looks like they've paved it since then a little bit. This is back in, this is 2019. But see how there's even a little hill in that opening there? Well, hell, let's just look at it like that. See? Look at that. Tell me that isn't the right spot. All right? Go ahead. Yeah. 100%. Look at that building right there. Even the same trees, everything. And then they've definitely paved this area, though, since then. So those are the things that cause problems sometimes when you're trying to find something. So now it's paved. In 2019, it was not. All right, so now let's take a look at this area in context. And, man, so that's the direction he went. He went over here. Now, that might be him coming in because he's actually, let's see, hold on. No, let's see. Yeah, he's going this way, so that might be on his entry into the area. And maybe you're right, then. If that's him entering in and he's limping, maybe that's a gun inside of his pants. Let's watch this again now. See, this is something that what I just did. I mean, I don't know if TMZ has the address, but you know how they got this or what it is, or maybe somebody. Yeah, I mean, if he has it in him, maybe it's underneath his back of his shirt and goes down to his knee or something like that. You know, so like it's behind his back, and then maybe, I don't know. That's hard to picture him walking with a 30-06 in his pants there. Oh, and look at that. That's the same spot, but he's going behind, right? Yeah, it's the same damn house. Wow, that's crazy. So that means he's going back to somewhere. He has a car parked over here, or that. Oh, this is nuts now. So now we have like cool pieces of information if that's real shit, right? So what we just saw is he was walking back here in that video. Okay, let's go back a little bit here. See that? Right there. So let's go look at this again. Let's go down. He's right here. All right, so we're about right. You see that? See the little chimney and everything, the right angle and everything. And so he's kind of just like right there-ish, you know, right in here. There's a little path even. So there you go. Let's just put him right here. And then we can sort of track him a little bit. Thanks, Carrie Summers. All right, so he's there, and then we'll put, and then the shooter is walking here before. We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna switch it around. So this is shooter walking before shooting. I mean, I'm just gonna put it because that makes sense, and then this is after. All right, because he's going away at that point. So that's interesting. It makes you think that he either lives over there. I didn't think he was a local person, but I guess he could be. Or he parked his car somewhere over here. And then he put the gun in a spot. You know, it's interesting, right? Like he comes out of the building. And he goes over here and he puts the gun. And then he makes his way over here. And so maybe he goes across, cuts over, and then he goes like that out of there. I mean, I don't know if that trail... Oh, maybe he came right there, because look. How would he do that? So he tossed it over here for some reason. He went, and then he started walking this way, maybe, down here, and then look, he cuts in right there, and then there's this little path that walks around just like this. You see it. And then, you know, he probably comes out somewhere over here somewhere. Come on, you guys. That's super chat worthy, isn't it? Come on, you got to admit. I don't know. I wouldn't shock me if there was more people involved. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at all. All right. So let's look at that footage again. There it goes. So now they're panning, and then, now let's sort of pick it up where they claim they can see him again. Okay, that makes sense. It's the same trail. So over here. And if you guys see any more of this stuff, let me know, and we'll add it. Thank you, Carrie Summers. So this is just real time then. Okay. So let's, we'll just pretend that we're the camera right here on this house. And let me move forward and then turn. It's like right over there. And that's that little, that road right there is probably like right there. It's a little higher up. So that you can see him running, going right where we were saying. So he's right there, and then he's also seen right here. Shooter spotted leaving. Okay. But hey, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're out there. If not the join button, you know. Wow. So then he's heading, now we have to think that he's sort of going this direction. I don't know if he came back out over here. You know, I mean, he could have parked a car way over there. We don't know. I mean, that's the whole thing is, apparently, you know, if they can keep tracking him through the neighborhood, that would be amazing. And then finally lead back to a car. But I would think because he left the palm print, they believe at the, you know, near the crime scene, they'd have to have his DNA. You know, I mean, they have to, if they have a palm print, that means they were able to get DNA from it. You would think there's got to be touch DNA associated with the palm print. The FBI is really good at that stuff. And I wouldn't be shocked at all if they've already immediately thrown his DNA into IgG situation. We saw it. We saw it, Austin. Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, we see him. He's going like that. Yeah, we saw that the first time we played. So he runs right by where we were saying. Okay. I mean, we could even put this where we put one there, and then also maybe one right, you know, back here. So what's weird is that video originally that filmed him should have picked him up further down the street too, you'd think. Hey, thanks so much, Patricia Scott and Vicky White. Very kind. Let's see. It is. It's crazy, isn't it? All right, so look at. He's going this direction early, and he's limping around. Now, we don't know what that means, but he appears at that point to be going towards the event. Right? So there might be a completely different... I wish we had time on the footage. You know, is there anything like that on there? Oh, it is right there. Oh, look at this. Oh, boom. I didn't even notice it, but down the lower right-hand corner, I was off my screen over here, so I couldn't see it. It's 11:49. That is prior to the event. The shooting was at 12:20. This is about the time he got there. All right, so now let's go to the last part there, and do they keep it on there? And they don't. God. See, that's what I'm saying, TMZ. You guys are, come on. Just give us the full footage. See, that's him coming in. See, the shooting was at 12:20, so he's coming in with a limp. Thank you, Janet Drums. I know, it's just the way that TMZ, these people don't understand what they have. They never do. They just go, ooh, let's put it out. Ooh, look at this. Zoom in. Ooh, get a little zoom in. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like to zoom. Yeah, that's a cool zoom. And then we all miss out. But at least we can say safely now that this first shot is 100% before the shooting. Thank you, Alley Cat. This is before the shooting, and then you would have to assume then that the next footage after that is going to be him leaving after the shooting. So he came back to the same place. That means there's something over here that he needs to get back to. Either he lives over there, or there's a vehicle over here, or something, and hopefully law enforcement has tracked him even farther. Isn't that interesting? So, hey, is the FBI, aren't they going to give another press conference pretty soon? Let me know. Don't let me miss that. We got to put it on. Oh, man, these guys. This is one car chase. Where was the funny part? Jeez, I don't know. Let's see. I assume they know who he is now. I wouldn't be surprised. They're just trying to find him. It's the right clothes. It's exactly the same clothing. Yeah, I wasn't sure at first, but yeah, it's 100%. It's not the same. I was watching this YouTuber who told me it wasn't. Okay. Let me open this up. So that's that crazy image that they made of it. But let's just take a look. So there he is right there. Got a backpack on, a build hat, sunglasses, and then we'll open up TMZ again. I gotta put that in a different folder so I don't keep having to look it up. Oh, hey, thanks for the coffee, Christy and Julie, and Venmo from Linda. Thank you so much. Is that a new one? What's this video? Okay, I thought you already sent me that one. All right, I'm going to put that right over here. Oh, did somebody put before the shooting on there? I don't know. I don't see anything. Wait, where is that? Hold on. Thought I saw that pop up on the screen. God, Jesus. Oh yeah, that right there says before the shooting. Alright, I guess I missed that part. But it does say down there 11:49, so we know that. See, right there you can see he has a bill on his head. You see that? Can you guys all see that he has a baseball cap bill right there? I'm just trying to that's not the right one. I'm just going to delete that thing. It sucks. I mean, that's the same damn guy. Obvious. Right? I mean, does anybody, can you see that? I mean, it's really obvious at this point. See? Got the white thing in the front of the shirt. Similar, the hat colors, right? He's got a backpack on in this image here. He's got dark pants on. It'd be amazingly crazy if that's not him, especially where he's seen on camera. Right, so he put the gun somewhere else. He got rid of it. So it's interesting when he's coming in. Did he already put the gun in those woods? I mean, he left him there on the way out. Did he put it there on the way in? I mean, what if he put it there day before? I guess what's interesting about these images here is this must be, like, where's the gun here? I guess that's where you sort of say, well, where's the gun in these pictures? This is what we were talking about in the last one. And there's an answer for it. We just don't know what, so this is him. You would think this would be before the murders, but then wouldn't he already have retrieved the gun? So here's the thing. We don't know where he put the gun before the shooting. He may have put the gun on the roof somewhere and hid it. And then he goes up there and he retrieves it, does the shooting, and then he takes off and then puts it in the woods. But at this point, he doesn't have it. So you might look at this and think this might be before the murders here, because this is inside the building. And so I would think, let's take a look at the roof of this building again. He may have got up there another day, because you can just take those stairs right up to that roof. Like up here, maybe he put the weapon somewhere, back over here, hidden back right there, something like that. He went up and retrieved it, but they say they saw him running in here. So what if he put the weapon here in these woods? And then he collected them, went up the stairs. These aren't the stairs you see, but the images you see of him inside, he doesn't have the weapon. Then he goes outside, maybe even exits right there, collects the gun. It's in a box, though, so it doesn't look weird. And then he takes it back over here, goes up these stairs. Maybe he has to go back inside, then goes up the stairs. Then he's heading over to shoot. Then he does the shooting. He has the gun in his hand. He goes over here, drops down, runs across right over here to the street. So he comes down the ladder there, runs over here, puts the gun in this wooded area there. And then he runs over here, and he's, where is that? Yeah, so he, from right where the gun was, he comes across over here, and we don't know exactly what he's doing after he throws the gun over there. Does he follow it around like this and then go up like that and then back around? That'd be kind of weird. It almost feels like he went across here, then cut across, and then we pick him up like this, right? I doubt he would go down like this and up. That'd be stupid. I think he threw the gun here, went through the woods, kind of made his way, and then he kind of knows where he is. So the thing is if that is true, that means he sort of knows the area, right? Like, you run through the woods and you're going to know where to go. Seems like he must know the area pretty well. What do you guys think of that? They have pictures. Yeah, we've seen it. Now, there is information that came out today, and then there are messages on the bullet. Like the bullet, there was the shell that was ejected, and then the bullets that were in the gun. There were messages, and one site out there says that they are like trans messages. You know, and also anti-fascist. Because if you're a Republican, you're therefore a fascist, even though the side that's acting like a fascist is not the Republicans. Hey, thank you. It is Amy Tarsi Marie. Yeah, fascists are the ones that stifle free speech. Who's doing that? Let's see, I didn't agree with many of his opinions, but people celebrating his horrific public death they're discussing. Yeah, it makes you almost want to think differently, doesn't it? Maybe kind of picture what's going on. Thank you. Yeah, I totally get it, though. That must be embarrassing, you know. I mean, there's this doctor that was saying that they should fire her in 2 minutes. And that is some. See, when you say cancel culture, that's different. You know, when somebody has an opinion that's just like, you know, I don't believe that men should be able to compete in women's sports. Is that really a cancel event? But people do. They cancel you for that. But if you're sitting there like laughing and saying somebody deserved to have their, you know, be killed, that's different. You know, that means you're a shitty human being at that point, you know? I hope so. You know, these people are nut jobs. Yeah, somebody already said that, Butch. That maybe he was limping because there was a gun in his pants. It's hard for me. I can't really see that. Like, you know, how would that work, I guess? I mean, a long rifle down his pants? Definitely, you know, something that's possible, I guess. And maybe he felt like it was slowing him down. I'm trying to see if there's something that sticks out over the knee, making him have to walk like that. Thank you, Marvin Guns 1. Charlie was shot whilst answering a question pertaining... I know. Is that a coincidence? I mean, that is crazy. That he's actually answering questions about trans shooters, and then apparently the person who shoots him in that exchange is somebody who had trans messages on bullets. I mean, I don't know if that's 100%, but that's what some person who had a contact said, and now it's been officially released that there were messages on the shells. So now and then it's like, okay, that adds some credibility to it. I don't know 100%, but... Alright, so if you're getting here late, you guys, this is what we've just been doing. I have so many images open sometimes. They just... So we just watched TMZ, and based on where the gun was, I was just kind of looking around, and I think within 5 minutes was able to find where the surveillance footage was taken. It's right here at this address, and the killer comes in at 11:49, going to the scene to shoot Charlie Kirk. Jesus Christ. And then when he comes back, he goes this direction, and he runs like right there. So it kind of makes you wonder, you know, he's coming back the same way he came. So why would he do that? That must mean that there's something of value to him in that direction. Does he live over here? Does he have a vehicle, perhaps? Don't know. Huh? It isn't on the screen. Right there. Okay, if you missed what I said, this is the house with the surveillance on it. It was pretty cool. It was one of my fastest, quick finds, but it was right there. He walks this direction down the street. He's seen right here, walking down the street. And he's heading towards the event to shoot Charlie Kirk. Then, after the shooting, apparently he's walking back here, and then right there he runs over to the street. Looks like he kind of cuts down. So it appears, since he dumped the weapon in this wooded area here. Okay, well, let's just do it like this. He shoots from here. Apparently there's a ladder on this side. Don't know if that's associated with it, but if it is, somehow from here, he does make it across the street to there. They seem to be interested in this ladder. But he makes it over here and dumps the weapon. And then from there, he apparently, I would think he likely kind of went through the woods just to get out of the view of people, like at the scene, right? This is a neighborhood, so he kind of sneaks through there somehow, and then maybe makes it to this street, and then cuts down right there, and then makes his way to this little trail and goes around. So you'd almost think if he was able to do something like that, sneak through some woods and know where he's at, you might think that he was aware of the neighborhood, might know it. Something like that. What is this stuff? But anyways, so there you go. Yeah, somebody in the comment section said, "Who pays Gray? Who pays him? Is it like the FBI?" No, I'm just somebody who's been doing this for 10 years now. I get better and better every year at finding stuff. Sometimes I don't, I didn't see the reflection thing yesterday, so I can't say I'm 100% perfect on everything, but I think I'm pretty good at finding stuff, all right? But hey, guys, say no to lulls. We're having one of those massive lulls again. The gun is under his shirt and down his pant leg. He's clenching his arm to hold the buttstock steady under his arm. All right, let's see. I mean, it looks like his right hand is sort of in his pocket, I guess it's it's possible. Maybe it's higher up, and the butt sort of in the middle of his back, underneath the backpack, and the backpack wasn't used for anything other than hiding the fact that he has a gun in him. What do you think of that? Like he brought the rifle, and it was loaded, and the backpack's merely to disguise him walking in with the gun inside of his pants. That'd be pretty crazy. Definitely possible, though. Thanks, Marvin Guns. You stopped the massive lull. I would question the person who asked Charlie the last question. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, who the hell knows? It is weird. There's a lot of weirdness. There's always weirdness, though, in every shooting. There's always. I mean, look what happened in Trump's shooting. Everybody was seeing things. Oh, look at that guy. He's at all the different conventions. He must be part of it. Turns out it's sort of a somewhat simple thing, And that's, I guess what you were saying earlier, it is interesting he's running. That means there wasn't a limp. So the limp was, whether it was intentional or not, he needed to limp there for a reason. Maybe that's because there's a gun in his pants. So there you go. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, you guys are talking about, there's these people that are claiming different people are the shooter online. I mean, there's some interesting little posts that people have made. There's one guy actually said, it was sort of a threat to Charlie Kirk and said something bad was going to happen to him at this event. And then after something bad happened to him, he goes, "Hey, you guys, I wasn't the one who said, I said that, but I didn't, I was just guessing. I was right, though." Well, you said something bad was going to happen to him at that event? Man, that's crazy. What do you mean? How'd the cop case find it? What are you talking about, Allie Cake? They just tracked his movements and looked and found it. So maybe that image that we see, this one, I mean, does he have the gun in his pants in this shot then? I mean, this one, look at his arms away from his body, and his legs are really bent. So where is it in this one? Pretty weird stuff there. I wonder how he did it. Maybe he parked at 820. Maybe he parked at McDonald's. Yeah. Let's see. I'm behind, but maybe he hung down and left handprints on the window. What's the difference between that address and any other address, Jamie? Back leg isn't bent, and he's leaning. Yeah. To me, it doesn't seem like he has a gun in that picture. This one right here. There goes my stomach. It doesn't feel like he's got a gun in his pants in that one. And it's it's an interesting theory. We just don't have any way to verify it. Although, he's limping. So is the FBI going to do another press conference here? What are you talking about, Jamie? I know, but he could park anywhere, man. I mean, it's like, yeah, I pointed to this area right here, okay? I said maybe he has a car parked right there. Who knows, right? Well, we don't know. I mean, but we could sit there and go, maybe he parked at this house, this one, this one, this one. I mean, what makes that any more likely? I mean, here, it's interesting, I guess, because there's a, you could park and it would be hidden amongst a whole bunch of other vehicles. So he definitely could be heading back to here. But then this church would have picked up his vehicle, him getting into it. Yeah, I would definitely want to see more video. I hope they release more video later. New photos of him. Oh, yeah. So now Fox News is playing the TMZ video. They got the same video. Hell of a lot clearer. No, it's TMZ's video, but they got a clearer version of it. Yeah, this is nuts. This is just like the Trump shooting, exactly the same. Weird videos, people running around. You can stabilize it. You see them on a roof on a camera. But hey, you guys, we're having those massive lulls again. I'd like to not have to struggle tonight. So if you guys have the ability to help support the channel, that would be great. We're just kind of... don't want to have to ask. He's got a $100,000 reward for his arrest. Jeez. It's a pretty big one. Combination of Thomas Crooks and Luigi Mangione. Right. Yeah. Another person that the left loves is Luigi Mangione, man. He's a hero. He's awesome. Gray, I'm a Democrat and I don't like him at all. Yeah, but the people who support him are. You ever notice that? In gun, in pants, most likely. Crisp limping. Don't know what that means. Oh, yeah? Maybe Trump's offering it. Yep. Here we are. We're right back to the Lowell doldrums. Hey, new photos. All right, let's see. Who's putting them out? Where are they located? Now, these are those bogus enhancements. Well, that one looks like a shot. Okay. Let's see. That one looks like a new one. Okay, let me save these out really quick. Come on. What's going on with this thing? Jesus. Interesting. This guy doesn't even know he's on camera. Hold on, I'm trying to get these all saved out. Thanks, CC. Somebody heard what I was saying. All right. Update. Utah Department of Safety and FBI have released 4 new photos. Okay. So thank you to KK. That's not it. But here, these are way clearer. So here's another one. There he is. And it looks like he's walking down the stairs in a weird way. You know, almost as if he does have something in his pants. See how he's kind of sideways, like you would have to do? Kind of let yourself down. Thank you, CC and Austin Huber. Do you think... Let's see, just passing the hat. And then, yeah. See, the thing is, we do these shows, you guys, and there's almost no ad revenue at all. So, you guys are it. Do you think he visited before because how he know where... Yeah, I do. I think he's been there. I think he's been on the roof before, and he picked that precise location and then put a plan in motion. That's what I think. I don't think he went there randomly that day. So there's another version of that. I guess it's the same one. And so here's another one. Here's the back of him. Now, people are probably... Does anybody know what type of backpack that is? Not sure that really ever helps anything. And there's another one. So that's a new shot there. That actually looks like it's part of this one. In fact, it is. See, that's the garbage can in the background. See, right there. So that's him. He just that probably means that there's a person just on the other side of him you can't see, or they're heading. Looks like they are. Maybe they're just standing there. We don't even know where these stairs are. They could have went to the right or something. So there he is coming up. There's 4 of them? How come I seem to only have... I think this one. Hold on. Okay, that one is similar to... Okay, those are very similar. That's the other one. So it's this one and that one. So this one is just before that one. And this one's very, very clear. I mean, you can even see the pattern on the material of the hat. Thanks, Vegas Andrews. Do you think the guys behind Charlie were doing signals? Nah. I mean, I think they might have been doing signals. I just don't think it's related to, like, the shooter. You know, like, hey, shooter, here's time. Here it is. I just think we get... I mean, I get the... I understand people thinking that, you know? But it's just, like, so unlikely. You'd have to have this conspiracy involving his security team that are probably all supportive of him politically, teaming up with a radical nut job psycho to say, hey, okay, here's that part. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, to believe in stuff like that, you got to come up with this really deep conspiracy with all these people involved. You know, the part about it deflecting off of a bulletproof plate, you know, I can't say that that's impossible, but whatever that black little line is that people keep pointing out, we don't know what that is. because it's definitely it's a second before the shot, so it can't be the bullet entering there and then all of a sudden it comes out somewhere else, because he hadn't even been hit yet. He's just sitting there. I guess his caskets arrived in Arizona. I mean, that's, you know, I guess it shows you how big a deal Charlie Kirk was and still is, I guess. Hopefully he affects people. You thought what was what? My microphone? Testing 1, 2. You know what's weird? Whenever I put a video out, the first play on a premiere, everybody goes, "Hey, your audio is right." There's nothing wrong with the audio. I'm actually watching it on YouTube and it sounds perfect. So I don't know what the deal is. You guys have to refresh the video or do something like that. What a tragic and bizarre case. And then that one guy is celebrating right after church. Well, we don't know what that guy might not even have noticed. You know, he might have been facing the other way going, woo, you know, and he was drinking and stuff or whatever. And he didn't see him get shot. That's what I would bet. That would be, no, I don't think anybody could even act that way at that moment. Later when, you know, they're being a keyboard warrior, they could probably do that. Yeah, we already know all the different. Yeah, we already got it, Kyle. We got it all figured out, man. Thanks. Let's see. I got Rory Brantley. All right. He responded on Twitter. He's getting death threats. Yeah, well, that sucks. You know, people are stupid. And not one person would actually kill him. If it's people on the right that are threatening, they're just pissed off that he was laughing. Let's see. Everyone's ears are supposed to be different, like a fingerprint. Yeah. What about it? Does anybody think this isn't the guy now? I mean, this is really... It's the same person in the video. They know who they're looking for. This is the shooter right here. There's no doubt about it. Now, if you're a conspiracy theorist, you'll have to figure out, well, I don't want it to be because we gotta keep a lot of other angles open, and they wouldn't be putting these images out. This is him. And this one's interesting because you guys ever done that when you had a limp or there was something, you turn sideways and put your foot down and kind of use the rail to let your leg down and then you move. So it is kind of interesting that maybe there is a gun in his pants and the backpack is merely there to hide the bulge that would be sticking in his shirt. And so maybe the end of the gun is right there, for example, just behind his knee. And then it goes up like this and then underneath his shirt to where the backpack is. That would be pretty interesting. And that would explain stuff away. And this might be when he's going in. And these here might be when he's leaving. I don't know why he'd be going upstairs, though. But, you know, I guess that's something we have to... Maybe we'll get figured out at some point. You know, it's kind of weird how images are, right? Like, if you looked at this image here and then this one, you wouldn't necessarily be able to go, oh, yeah, that's the same guy, right? It's just kind of the way stuff is. You know, this guy looks really skinny and so forth, and this one's got an angle where he's kind of squashed down so your mind doesn't see it that way. But he's definitely got the same shoes on. Looks like Chuck Taylor types, you know. And he was trying to fit in, have a shirt on that kind of blended in to this type of an event. You know, he's for this team, basically, but he really wasn't. So that's why he had that particular shirt on. So people go, no, Gray, he's a right-wing wacko. I guess we don't know, but I really doubt it. Holy crap, it's Kumari Azad again. Thank you for covering this, Gray. This was an attack on American values. God bless Charlie Kirk. God bless America. Yeah, I totally agree there. Yeah, maybe he didn't have access to anything. Maybe it's like a family gun that he took. Although it would be stupid to leave it there. See, the thing is that if they're tracking the gun, if I was the FBI, I'd be sort of suspicious that it might not even land on who you want it to land on, because why the hell would you leave a gun at a crime scene? That's almost like you saying you want them to find it. He did put it in the woods. Maybe he sort of panicked and hoped he could go back and retrieve it at some point, not thinking that they would go into the woods and find it. But they probably have him on camera, and they were able to track him and do everything. I bet there's even a camera of him going across. Now, apparently some soldier in Annapolis went in and shot, knocked on different doors and was shooting at different soldiers. Kind of weird, huh? Thank you, Carrie Summers. I think he's been there before, yeah. I mean, just look at how this went. There's no way on the day of the murders he goes around and goes, hey, you know what? And then he goes up to the top of this building, and he just knew exactly by running across that'd be a shot. Look at this. So if you're right there and you're looking down, you can't see the stage. And you can't see it, but if you go right there it is. Boom. See? Now you can see the stage. And so he knew that he could be right there, get the shot off, and then after the shot, he'd turn around and run. Maybe he did use this ladder over here. He goes over there, comes down a ladder, and runs over here, goes through the woods, leaves the gun inside there, walks back over to this street, comes over around like this, and then cuts across, probably like right there, and then comes around and then makes his way right to this street right there. All right? And I was the first channel to find the location of the surveillance footage, right? Thank you. A backpack to pretend he was a college student. Yeah, and also maybe block if he does have a gun in his leg, to block the butt of it, because it would be sticking out of his back and it would look weird. So now it just looks like he's limping. He's like a limper. I'd love to see, like this shot here is interesting because it shows the back of his leg, and I don't know, there's something sort of right there. I mean, I don't know if that's something. This appears to be when he's going upstairs, so this could be after he got there or not. But again, this just happens to be the same leg that he's limping with, and you see how there's stuff there. There's something like inside, like something poking out right there. So you guys might be right about that. Absolutely could be, and he's using this. So let's say there's a gun. It goes underneath his shirt, and the backpack here is blocking this, what would be like a really bulging butt of a gun there. Yeah, I mean, the backpack might be full of just nothingness, yeah. It's just there. I think he really only has the backpack for, like, if he does have something in his pants, I think the backpack is only there to block whatever that, because it would look weird, right? Imagine if he didn't have a backpack and he had a rifle in his pants, and he was walking up the stairs, and this thing's like, wow, he's limping, but look, there's something in there. What is that? Right? But you got the backpack on there. It's enough to sort of distract you. You're not really seeing things. I think it's exactly what he's doing. He's wearing sunglasses and a baseball cap, and that's exactly what they, disguises that work. I don't know. He doesn't seem to have changed clothes, but sure, I guess he could have had a change of clothes in the back. I mean, that makes sense, Maybe after he got far enough away, he stopped and then changed some clothes. That actually makes sense. But I think you know, the main, and you know, I guess there's that would be another main purpose, but like it's to hide like something that would be underneath his shirt. Probably has it sideways, so it's kind of flat in there. Well, thanks, Buster. He looks so young in those photos. Yeah, well, they think he's like a college-age student, you know? I don't know, it's interesting. I want to go back to not that one. Kind of looks like a mix between Luigi Mangione and others. Why don't they give a picture of his face when he's coming up? Like right before that would have been a great one, right? Now let's see if we can find that. Yeah. Didn't even think of that. Yeah, so we can actually definitely find that spot. And if everything kind of tracks around, it should be like kind of, let's see. He's going down some stairs. Man, that was looking pretty good, but there's brick up there. So it's something like that, where it just goes down into, let's see. I'm not watching the chat, so I'm just going to try to go find it. Right, so if that's not it, did he go all the way in over here somewhere? Because this is all connected somehow. So that one, is there anything I can... I mean, that's definitely stairs there. But there's a parking area right out... Yeah, so that is what that is, but there's just a sidewalk that goes right, and there's cement, so that can't be it. Hey, I was watching Caddyshack last night for a little bit. Oh, I can't be there. I mean, there's a parking area behind him. God, is it way over here? Because everything's connected here. Like from here you can get to there and then right across. So I'm just trying to see, like what? Not there. You guys don't mind me looking around. But don't forget about the channel, you guys, while we're doing this. I know it's kind of boring, but you know, that's what we got to do. Okay, now I almost feel like I gotta do like a grid. See, this building here seems like a good candidate. Like he goes in there and then he go through this little tunnel, then out, and then up the stairs and over to there. But there's no parking there, so it would have to be somewhere right over here to have that, to be going into the building basically and then look up and see parking. So it can't be that. And here's another spot that had parking. We looked at that one. And then there's parking over here. Yeah, that's probably, you know, that's not associated with it. So I guess we just have to look at different parking spots. How about right over here? Or wait, maybe it was right around the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's weird. See, I'm just trying to find. Look at these stairs. I can see them. Update soon. Okay. Well, make sure to. Yeah, I'm gonna do the presser. I just need a link to it, you guys. So you have to send me the link to my email, and then I'll open it up. All right. Yeah, we've already shown that 100,000 times. Eminem, that one that you sent me. Hey, thanks, Sandra Shirley, for the PayPal. You going? Yeah, I'm going to cover it, but you need to send me an email to it, or maybe KK can send me a link to the FBI thing. I'm just trying to find where that was, though, so hold on. Weird. So you came. It seems like it'd be most likely somewhere around in here. It's a cement side to it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's a hard one because it's just a little tiny entrance. We'll know when we see it. So in 50 minutes. All right, well, don't forget to help support the channel, you guys. We've had a massive lull in here for like 30 minutes or so, and that's when it gets to a point where it starts going. All right. Yeah, wait, it's so weird because it's next to a parking area, but you know that he was over here, and when he leaves, he goes across. So you would think that it would be somewhere in this area. Hey, thanks, Kathy Crow. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to, like, we have tons of stuff that we, for the year we purchase, and no, I have a program that I got called 3D Studio Max. That one costs $1,800 a year, and then we do flight radar. We do all the just all the different services, so we have something. Yeah, apparently there's a press conference coming up in what, like 50 minutes? Is that right? So we'll head over to that when it gets here. I'm just trying to find this shot right there. You see how there's a parking area behind, and he's going down stairs that are cement, right? And that way we can put that into the timeline. Hey, did I see? I thought I saw Dennis Stewart in there. That's amazing. So that was looking pretty good, but it doesn't work. Finally, there was steps going down into something. And yeah, it's sort of the other, like there's something that sticks up and then has an angle down on it. Thank you, Gloria Batari. Now let me go down the street view here. Maybe I just can't see something that's obvious. Because he threw that over here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, so you wouldn't be going into this one. It's irrelevant. But it feels like somewhere, you know, to get to that roof here, it's got to be in this. Well, that's the problem. I mean, it could be any of this right there, because this is all connected because of that. So he definitely could have went anywhere in any of these buildings. And so we kind of have it narrowed down though. So it's definitely didn't go into there. I mean, that would be nuts. I mean, I guess he could have walked all the way over there. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing that kind of goes down like that. And there's no parking here. But so that's the thing. It's like there's got to be a parking spot behind it. Yeah, we were able to find the surveillance footage area earlier, but this is much more difficult because it's just this little area that he's walking down. And those are the stairs that go up. Alright, so let's just see if there's anything that looks like there's a parking. No. Ah, shoot. I felt like I was kind of getting into the right area somehow. Yeah, no, it's got to be over here. Yeah, see, if you come in over here somewhere, you can make it. Because you just have to, this thing here connects all these and these. So you could even come into this building. And there are cars back here, but that doesn't look, looks like, that's that automotive place. Let's see. Yeah, he could live around here. Yeah, wherever he was walking is where there was something of value, right? Like he's heading towards a vehicle or a home or something, because he went back the same way he came. It wasn't like he just sort of went in and then he went off somewhere else. That would make it more confusing. But now you have sort of there's something in that direction that he was trying to get back to. The heck is that? It's going to be on this channel, Jordan. You guys are crazy people, man. We've just said that 100 times. Yeah, it'll be a press conference here in a little bit. God, could that be? No. God, I was feeling pretty good for a second. I was thinking he's just walking down a set of stairs like that, but I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah. And the angle's different. There's something that comes down like this. I think these little creepy little. That's the one that always gets me. I keep thinking that's going to be the one. What worked? Hey, not too bad. Some reason he was in that residential area. Well, I just think that he parked somewhere else. He didn't stay in the residential area, that spot. He was traversing through there to get somewhere. Oh, oh. God, is that? I can't see if there's a. There needs to be a. Well, there's no parking there, so it doesn't work. All right, I'm gonna try something different. Old guy was trying to buy the shooter some time. Yeah, that old guy is a little weird, isn't it? I mean, there was obstruction of justice with that guy. Right, so that was kind of weird. Yeah, we went over that yesterday. What do you mean those stairs there? I don't know what you're saying now. Hey, thanks, Shelly Pink. All right, I'll do it again. All right, so for those just getting here, we've kind of figured out a lot of different stuff here. We know by the originally, this person right here was filming and noticed the person run from over here. So that means the shooter probably came up these stairs right there. And after maybe traversing through the hallways and whatever over here, makes his way up these stairs, up to the top, and then made it to this spot. Then another video, the one that I did the stabilization on, shows that he's moving this direction. But he necessarily has to go in that direction to avoid falling down here, so he goes like that. But they said then he jumped down on the other side of the building. All right, then over here, Brian Enton is showing a ladder against this building here that has crime scene tape around it and different evidence tag markers. And pretty crazy, there's a ladder there. Now, is that how he got out? We don't really know, but we know from there he came over in this area. So either, even if that's not it, he made it from here to throw the gun was found in the woods right there. And then TMZ just came out with surveillance footage. And that means that the shooter likely didn't travel down here, because that would be stupid. Went through the woods and went out to a street over here. Then cut across, and we see him moving around like this as he's leaving. Now, prior to the shooting, we see the shooter walking down the street like this. So prior, he's walking right here. This is the house that has the surveillance camera on it. These are the two houses across the street, and there's a gap with this area here. So we see the shooter walking this direction before the murders, and he's limping. A lot of people think that he's got a rifle in his pants, and I actually can't say that that's a crazy idea. And then after the murders, he's up here running, and he's running right there. He doesn't have a limp anymore, and he's heading somewhere. So you might think somewhere out in this area over here, he had something of interest to himself. All right, how was that? Was that pretty good? And when the shooter made it up here, he walked right over to there, and look at the view of the stage right there. There it is, and then fired, and then boom, the bullet went kind of like that, straight though, and killed Charlie Kirk. Hit him in the neck. Now some people think it ricocheted off of a bulletproof plate. I guess we'll have to wait and see what they say out there. I think it bullet him straight in the neck. And we just don't see the hole right away because it takes a second for the blood to come out. Kind of like the girl that was killed in North Carolina. Like right when she was stabbed, there was no wounds at all. And then moments later, she's bleeding all over the place. Yeah, we were looking at the picture. There's some kind of a bulge coming out of the back. This picture here is interesting for the rifle in the pants theory. Because look how he's walking down those stairs. All right, he's got a backpack on, but he's turned at a 45-degree angle, and he's putting this leg down first, then stepping with that leg. It's exactly what you do if you did have an injured leg or something, right? But he doesn't have an injured leg, so we see him running later. So that means he's limping, with the quotes around it, for some other reason. Yeah, well, these are new ones, all right? So here's another new one for the people who haven't seen the new ones. That one. There's another one. And that one. So, he's got those Chuck Taylor type shoes on. Conservative shirt on to trick people. And then there's this. This is the one I was going to show you guys. Look at this. I mean, doesn't this look like they think this is something? I mean, there's a fire truck there, but this lady has a camera here. There's these evidence kind of yellow markers up and around. I mean, it's sort of interesting. I don't know how he would have got the ladder there, though. Right. I think his DNA is going to be found in this case. I think what he might have is the entire rifle down his leg, and then it goes up through his back, and the backpack is masking the bulge that would have caused, and people would have noticed how weird it looked. Oh, it looks like they're starting to set things up. So does anybody have... let me see. They are setting up the room over there. Guess we're going to need a link. Anybody have a link to the... oh, there it is. Oh, I'm not going to watch that. That's not it. Okay, this better be not a YouTuber's channel. Okay. Might be able to do that. KK sent them to me, but they're playing on Fox News. All those new images and the surveillance footage. Okay, so if you missed it earlier, you kind of missed a cool sleuthing moment. Here's the TMZ video, and I was looking at this video, and I noticed the look here and how there's a brown patch right there, And within 5 minutes, I was able to just kind of look around really quick. And I went like this. And I saw that brown patch there. And then I zoomed in right there. And boom. I mean, it was absolutely probably one of the quickest finds of a location. So it's right there. And you can see it's exactly the same spot, especially if you go down to Street View, where you can see the buildings. So you see that right there. Just so if you're, one of the ones that's always questioning everything that I do, you can see that that's at 100% the correct building. And then you can look over there, and that one here is this one. Right? Now, this area here is paved now. The Street View is 2019, and this over here is paved since that time. So that might have made it hard. Yeah, we don't know, PB, if that ladder is what they use, because they're marking the ladder. Okay, so we don't know if that's what they're using. I mean, used for going up on the roof. We already know he was on the roof. Yeah. So whether it's used by, I don't know what it's being used by, but they were taking photographs of the ladder itself. Now maybe they used the ladder for a different reason. Let's go back and look at this. All right, so let's forget the ladder then. All right, it seems weird to me. I don't know how the hell you would have got a ladder there. Okay, so it's been bugging me. I don't really put a lot of, credit to the ladder. I just think it's interesting that they took photos of it. But what if the ladder is actually there for a different reason? Meaning they were using it to get up high to. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, go back to this one. So what if they think that this is where he kind of climbed down and jumped down? So they were using the ladder to mark different spots or something. Maybe this is where he jumped down at, and maybe they used the ladder to, collect different evidence spots using the ladder to do so. Okay, so that would sort of be both worlds colliding, right? There's no spotter. Hey, thanks, Angie Moritz. Your hard work is appreciated, Gray. Well, thank you. So it looks like it's going to start in 29 minutes here. But if you can find me a link on Facebook, is that it? Or Twitter, that's the same one, yeah. Yeah, it'd be a 15-foot jump. That's what it would be. So he could have let himself down to here. Maybe there's something that sticks out that he could have grabbed onto. I don't know. I mean, my original thought was that he went over here. The very first show that we did, that he, from the shooting spot there, he ran over here, jumped down onto this, ran over here, jumped onto this, went down to here, then up and around and out, which comes out in the same spot. But it'd be a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, you sent it to me on Facebook, back out to YouTube for, like Fox News is going to stream it on there. Be cool to have, like the sheriff's department or, somebody like that. See if you can find the agency's video. No, I'm not going back one picture. All right, let's see. So the outdoor stairwell is direct access to the roof. Don't know. Yeah, that outdoor one, yeah, goes right to the roof. They have it's crazy actually. I was kind of surprised. If you look at the where the stage was, they had people all up on this. This is a place where people can watch something from right up here. So that means all of these kind of that color are for people to stand on, and that's what this is. So I guess people can walk on this, and they can walk on this stuff, and they're just walking around. And obviously these stairs make it from down there up to here. No, the ladder wasn't a diversion. Yeah, I just think the ladder, what makes the most sense to me is that they were using the ladder to mark where they think he came down and something like that. It just seems like it's way too big. He didn't have a ladder while he was walking. How would the ladder have got there? It adds a layer of complication. But I guess we'll see. What the hell is this? Oh my god, that might be it. 30 seconds. That just totally makes sense. Hold on. Ah, I think that's it, man. He went through there. Holy shit. I found it. The buzzer. There we go. So here he is. Shooter. That's a wild spot. Shooter went through here. This is when he's going to the shooting too. Here. Right? Man, that's nuts. And see, it gets you to the complex, I think. So if he went in, wow, that means he went all over the place. How the hell did he do this? I mean, if there's another one that looks just like that, but I don't think so. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So see this image right there? See how there's this cement wall on the left side? That's what I couldn't find it. And it slopes downward towards the parking lot. Well, look at that. Right here. See, it slopes downward to the parking lot. And then those are steps right there. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a rail right there. And then there's the parking lot right outside, and the cars are facing the way you would expect them to be facing. All right, so look. See the cars in there? So I think that's it, right? Yes, and this right here, see that? That's this. Can I get a boom? God, I'm good at this. I mean, that is the... So that must mean there's a camera, like, right up in there. Let me see if I can... That was a hard one, because look how weird that spot is right there. That means he came walking in right through underneath there, and then makes his way inside. I mean, he was all over the place inside that building. That's crazy. All right, so we know he went in there now. So, now look at, I mean, it all works. Look how perfect this works. I mean, look at this. He's on surveillance, walking by this house. I mean, I just want to, can I get a boom again? Look at this. He's walking down in front of this house right there. Right here, right there, right? And then he just cuts across the parking lot, and boom, he's right inside that little tunnel. He's right there in 2 seconds. I mean, that's crazy. Right? And then from there, they have him on camera moving around through different places. But from there, it's not really that far. So from down there must be ways to get up into these buildings. And then you're over here. So he probably figured out a way, came out, and then went up the stairs right there. So let's see. From right here, he makes his way underneath the building and then comes out this stairway over there. And then right there, and then shoots. Yeah, I think that, I mean, if that's not it, it'd be a shock, because everything works absolutely perfectly. We were talking about, that's the thing. When I'm looking around, I got to make sure that everything lines up, and I can't find anything that doesn't work here, because look, just one more time. Can you guys see right there, those stripes? That's right there, and even the angular, look at how the angle of the stripes are kind of goofy, just like it is right there. And there's a parking area, and let's go back, hold on, right here. So the cars relative to the parking spot, so that means we would turn it like this. So the camera comes in at this angle, like that. All right. So looking at that, and then back to here. See, there's how you can see this right there, and then the cars are all parked exactly orientated the same angle as, obviously the camera's rotated a little different, but see how the cars are all like that? So I think that really confirms that that is the spot, and then this slopes down. Then you look there, there's a rail in the middle, and there's stairs that go down. And now when you look at that and compare it to where the surveillance camera is, it's really pretty startling, right? I mean, you're talking about, we could go from like right here, he kind of comes down like this and probably just cuts right across at this point, somewhere just between a car, and then goes into the facility right there. Do you think there's any, like, is Fox News or TMZ talking about this? I bet I'm the only YouTuber that has this on right here. But you'll never know it. Tomorrow they'll all know it and they'll go, "Ooh, look what I found!" And they didn't, But that's how it works here in the YouTube world. It goes underneath the buildings, you can just see, go down there, and people park here, and they probably access the complex of buildings, etc. But come on, you guys, you got to admit that was worth some super chats, right? We've had a massive lull again. Not sure why. This channel is one of the few that actually deserves the support from the people watching. All right. So coming up soon in 19 minutes and 40 seconds, we have a press conference. All right, so if you want to send a coffee in, we could use some more channel members. For some reason, we haven't got very many tonight. We've only got 20. I think last night we had 60-something. That was pretty good. This was booked well in advance. Yeah, it was pretty big. Yeah, it's pretty big. Well, look at that. There's CR, the membership gifting queen, and Matt Hoax. And self-esteem. I think we've got a pretty cool little picture already painted here, don't you think? I mean, look at this. And then when he's there, so he probably came up there through the houses and then went over there. I mean, he could have, I think a smart move would be to sort of hug the tree line on the inside of it there. And then right in this area, you could kind of cut across, and then you're showing up on camera walking back there at some point, because there's even a little path right there. I don't know where the stairs come out, Marco. We don't have a video of inside the building. But you know what? Maybe this image right here isn't too far before, because that would explain this, not this one. Yeah, well, that one too, but these ones right here, that he is down below because he's in the tunnel, and now he's making his way up to, sort of the levels of where there's various rooms or whatever in the buildings. I don't know what's in there, but maybe that's what he's doing. He's making his way up the stairs from being down there. It's kind of lit over there. Thank you, Rajman Haj. Let's see. Just came across your stream now, but thank you. Hey, well, thank you. Patricia Blue. Great last name there. And Flounder23. Blue was our beloved Blue, the Chihuahua mascot that we used to have for the channel. Yeah, we know, Ben. We've only talked about it 100 times. Should I change the title of the video? Let's see. Live path. Let's see. path traveled identified. And then FBI press conference. There we go. Is that good? All right, you guys, I'm going to go use the restroom for a minute, but why don't you guys go out and, get a Coke. Hey, thanks, Alexander. I'm going to go get a Fresca. I was late. Did you guys talk about the limp? Yeah. Now, we think maybe it's he's got a weapon inside of his pant leg, and the backpack is blocking the bulge from making people suspicious. That would be up his back. That's what it appears. Might not be that. He definitely doesn't have a limp because he's running later. All right. But anyways, we'll be right back. God, that's good music. Let's see. Come on, I like that music, man. It's not quite like elevator music. It's not even you guys listen. Who's ever telling people that it was a 200-yard shot, they are full of crap, okay? I've gone over this many times already. Listen. I'm going to show you. We know exactly where the shot came from. There is no doubt that the shot took place right here on this portion of this upper roof. My original theory, before any information was out there, that it was on this roof right there, just based on the angle, but it turns out it's this one that's a little bit higher. So let's just do it. You see how there's a pin right there that's even a little bit back from where his gun would, I mean, I'm sure he's closer to the edge there. And then Charlie Kirk wasn't right next to the building. He's probably about right here, but I'm going to use where the building is. So I'm going to show you on Google Earth. We put a mark right there on that pin, right next to it. There we let's see. Oh yeah, and I have to go all the way over here like this, and then boom. All right. Now let me start that over again. I'll just use the measuring tape. So you've got it right there. You put it right on the pin there. And then go all the way to where the shooter was, right there. And that's 141 yards. I would think it's more like 135 if you put Kirk where he was and then this person around on the edge. So they're way off. I mean, 65 yards is a massive, that's 200 feet, basically, right? I mean, it isn't anywhere near there. In fact, this red line is 200 yards from the center right where the stage is right there. That's what this red line is, and he nowhere near was out there. So just say it's 140 yards, everybody. Get it all corrected with everybody. Hey, did I see our buddy up there? Alan McMahon. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Hey, you were in the military, right, Alan? Did they use, like, the hand signals the guys behind the stage were using? Were those something that you would recognize? I can't play it because it's like you'd have to edit out Kirk because he gets shot in there. The video of him walking with a limp is right here. Let's see. So here he comes. And then he sort of heads over here for a second. Not sure why he does that. He must know because he's going to be going on the right side at some point soon. He knows where he's at here. And you might think, well, where's the bill? What it does, it's right there. The sun hasn't hit it yet. Right there. See, he's got the bill on his hat. And then this is him later, right? And then we see him come around the building, and then you see him sort of run over here. Watch. Come on. There he is. He's running back. And so all of that we've accounted for already. We've figured it all out. It's right here, right? So when he's walking by with a limp, it's right there. And then later, he is running back here and then runs right down like this. However, we know that he was on the left side of the road a minute ago. We just saw that. And he cuts across, and that's probably because he needs to be on that. At some point he has to cross the road because he cuts down right here and goes inside this tunnel right here. He makes his way into that tunnel. And if you just got here, that's the entrance to that tunnel. And we just verified it with about 6 different ways a minute ago. So if you don't want to believe it, you can do whatever you want to do. I'm telling you that is the tunnel that he went in. Okay? 100%. I don't have any doubts or any, like questioning anymore. All the different points were figured out and put in there. Hey, thanks, Wendy Woobles. All right. Let me try something on Facebook here. Okay. FBI update on Kirk shooting. All right, so look at this. This is out there now, non-TMZ. Well, yeah, it's still a TMZ version. Okay, guys, I can barely walk. Guy can barely walk. Shut up, Jesus. All right. Is that it right there? Are they gonna play it?
Connor's been drinking tonight.
Oh, they don't have it listed there. KK. Are they going to play it live?
Connor's been drinking tonight. But look how well he's getting home.
They're getting ready to start. I know, but where are they going to play on that site that you sent me? Are they playing it there? Because I don't see it anywhere. There's a link from a year ago, and then there's you sent me a link.
Connor's been drinking tonight. But look how well.
Right, Fox News does. Yeah. I'm not talking about that link. I'm talking about the one that you sent me from DPS. All right, there it is. Wow. So what are they going to show over there, man? I hope they're going to announce an arrest. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? You know? They're just not telling anybody yet, because Trump sounded pretty enthusiastic earlier. Manhunt for... Oh, yeah, for him. Yeah. Yeah, we don't allow... If you're going to come in... any trashing comments of Charlie Kirk, you're immediately removed. Okay? So, you got one shot at it. Make it a good one. Make it a doozy. All right? Because you won't be coming back. And that's not, hey, great, just because they have a different opinion. It's about you not having respect for human life, you fool. Right? So you can do whatever the hell you want, and that's where there's a cutoff. Right? You can have a different opinion. You can believe that, men should compete in women's sports, and I'll absolutely vehemently disagree with you every second of every day. But you can say that. I'd actually want to pick your brain at the lunacy that you have to try to figure out why you would think that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they identified him before he was found, I think. And I'll tell you this right now, if the audio's really low, I'll boost it up for you. But you guys got to remind me, because I boost up the entire stream audio, and I'll sound like a rock concert when I come back if I forget to turn it back down again. But anyways, we got this completely very good little timeline here, right? Because we know at 11:49 he walks by this direction and he goes inside this building. And then we know at 12:20 is when the shooting took place. So from that time, he worked his way through various, wherever he went, and then he made his way up these stairs, likely here, to the top floor, and then went onto the roof, made his way over to here, right there, and then he shot Charlie Kirk right there. Then after the shooting, he probably came over here somewhere and, got off the roof, and then he went right over here. The rifle was found in these woods here. Then from there he goes across, probably into this little area there for a moment, maybe just even along there, and then he walks by there and runs this direction. So we know that there's like an intersection of him coming and going right there. So what does that mean? Does that mean that there's a car somewhere over in this area? Maybe he parked in this huge lot there. Maybe he lives over there. We don't know, but he went back the same way he came to get to something he's familiar with, right? I think we agree with that, right? I'm not going to do that, Buster. Not interested in that guy. I think he was probably just excited before the shooting and didn't even notice. All right. Oops. Do I have two of these open? Yeah. Let's see if we can get like 10 more channel memberships.
Mic check, mic check. 1.
Oh, that's
2,
pretty good audio.
3.
Oh, it's out of the left
2,
though.
3. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
What happened to the look?
One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Does that work? Did that work, Steve? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I don't blame the
6.
people that filmed him up there. They were just like, wow, that's kind of weird, you know, and they just didn't, you know, it didn't rise it to the
1,
level of,
2.
they were just kind of still working through
Testing,
it.
testing.
You know, like, what's he doing up there? Let's not try to find the boogeyman, you know, try to find the Dylan Mortensen, Bethany Funk of this case, okay? We don't need to do it. Nobody's to blame in
1,
this case other
2,
than the shooter.
3.
Okay, that's it.
1, 2, 3.
The security's not to blame. Nothing's to blame other than the shooter
Testing.
who
1,
shot
2,
and killed
3.
Kirk.
Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2.
That's what I always do. Testing.
Mic
1,
check,
2,
mic
3.
Check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Hey, look at that! Look at that! 1, 2, 3. Rockchild. It's all about you,
1,
man.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I'm at maximum
2,
sound,
3,
so I'll
4, 5, 6.
here. Watch. I'll
7,
show you what it'll
8,
sound like
9,
if
10.
I boost it up.
Mic check.
Watch.
This is a mic check. Utah Valley University.
But now look, if I talk, it's really loud.
1, 2, 3.
I have that boosted up. 11, 12 decibels. You hear what I'm saying? So when it actually starts, if it's low, I'm going to have to boost it up. But when it's all over, let me know, okay? All right. So now I'm putting it back down. Oh, yeah? Well, thanks. What were you looking for me for? I think if you go back and watch just even my recap a few minutes ago, you'll see we've got a pretty cool timeline at this point. We just don't have, like, the shots inside the building and where that was, you know, but... And maybe there's more footage out in the neighborhoods, too.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Alright, you guys, don't forget to help support the channel. We're trying to have these good nights coming up here, and we've had another massive lull. So my channel relies on the generosity of the people watching the channel. There is no ad revenue to speak of on these live streams. You know, if you make $4 or $10 in ad revenue on the live streams, that'd be about it. So my channel relies on the people watching. So if you think I do a good job, maybe you could buy some channel memberships for other people. You could get some super chats, the coffee, whatever the hell it is. But I would appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we've shown the new pictures. These are them right here. No, I gotta go check something out. A lot of noise. And hoping what I just said didn't fall on deaf ears. All right, so we've got, it sounds like there's thunder and lightning outside my house. I am on battery backup power, though. I mean, I have it always plugged in, so we'll see if that's something. No, we're waiting for a delayed press con. We're waiting. It's already over, but we're waiting for it. Jolene. Yeah, so this is already over. It's been over for 3 hours, but we're waiting for it to start. You know, even on the replay, we're just going to sit here and wait for 10 minutes. I don't know. They're like $120. We're sitting here waiting. It's a replay, but we're going to wait for all the quietness prior. Hey, thanks, Slenderella. I guess you're the only one that heard my plea for the support, but hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, and there's Callie. Here is a virtual coffee. If you come through my coffee shop sometime near PDX. Oh, yeah? That's cool. Is your name Callie? Are you in the airport, or... When you say near PDX, I'll give you a couple more on me. Hey, all right. Very cool. Hey, thanks, Joe Kelly. Appreciate it. Yeah, the dogs are all barking because of the thunder. We Ring doorbells are really, it's kind of a cool thing. We try to have as many as possible. You should put one on the sides of your house, the front of your house, backyard. Thank you, CR and Jacob Charping. Let me check something out really quick. This is supposed to start any time now, but hold on. Jeez, that was actually my dogs. They were outside because I leave the little screen thing open and they were running around barking at something outside. Yeah, thanks everybody for checking us out over here. I think we do pretty good sleuthing stuff based on limited information. If I have more information, I can do really, like, you know, if you look at any of my work in the Idaho 4 murder case, you know, when I'm provided with information, I can just absolutely nail it. So this is one of those ones where we were just trying to figure stuff out, and I was able to find, you know, all the different locations that are available that you can tell. I mean, you can't, when there's a set of stairs inside a building and you don't have a video of inside the building, you can't tell where that is. But we were able to find out where the stairs were that he's in this image. Hey, thanks, brown-eyed girl. Da-da-da-da. You, my brown-eyed girl. Thank you. Very generous. So this one here took me a while, but we were able to find this spot just on the information that's in the image. You know, and that's something that's taken me a long time to be able to be good at that, but eventually, you know, it turns out that's right here. He went inside this tunnel, And it's amazing because look how it lines up with where he was seen on the surveillance camera. Right here, he walks by, goes right into the tunnel. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, is this full blast yet? I forgot what it said on the shirt. It is kind of cool, isn't it, Alexander? It feels cool to me, too. I'm so like, oh, God, look at this. I get so excited when everything lines up. When you see a photo, an image, and nobody knows where it is, and then you pull it in there, and you can literally show everybody on the screen exactly where the shot was from based on all the elements in the scene. Why, Steve? Ah, boy. See, people are trying to like reverse sleuth me, like, Gray, I don't think you're right. Let me see it, Gray. All right, look it. Here we go. We got that right there. You see that? I'm monitoring over here on another screen. So I'm going to go right there. It took me forever to find this, or, you know, not forever, like 30 minutes. It's like this, but the camera is obviously inside there, right? So it's kind of like that. And then, let's see. So see right there, this little part is right here. And then he's walking down the steps. And the step, I think it, you know, obviously you can't see it, but it probably curves out right there. And then look at the angle the cars are parking, just like that. And then when we look up here, you can tell these are stairs that go down. And there's a middle one, and there's probably a rail on the side that you can't see right there. So, you know, it is what it is. It's 100% the spot. You don't have to believe it. You can go do conspiracy theory somewhere, and but, that's it, right? All right, here we go. And so it's crazy because it's right at the end of his walk by the surveillance camera. So currently, we're the only channel that knows that. Although the other ones know it now. There's a whole bunch of channels that hey, Gray, look at Gray found it. It's right here. Look at it. And they'll say, look what I found. That's just how it works on YouTube. But you guys saw it here live as we worked through and found it. So it's authentic. I never steal anybody's work. And if I do use something that they use, I'll actually say, hey, this other channel, they came up with this. Yeah, I don't think that's anything. I mean, I don't know what the black mark is. It has nothing to do with a bullet, though. Yeah, I just don't know what that is. I can't tell. I don't know if it's like an anomaly on the video or, you know, it's on other videos too, but I just don't know what it is. It can't be the bullet because it's a second after the black is there, he gets shot in the neck. So a bullet travels like, you can't even see it. It's so fast. I mean, it's like, you know, 1,800 feet a second. So in 1 second, we could have traveled from 3 times the distance of where the shot came from. Let's see. I've seen it was a secondary mic. I was actually wondering if that was a mic. I did wonder about that. But then there's this thing that kind of, like, you know the hole that creates in his neck? Just an anomaly on the video. The hole shows up over here and it kind of moves across, and that's just part of what happens when you have a cell phone. It's moving around, there's stuff going on, and things don't look like if it was a still camera shooting 4K at 60 frames a second, you'd see it crystal clear. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was there prior. I don't know what it was. To me, I don't know what it is. I can't explain it, but it's not a bullet. That's all I can tell you. 100%. It's not. It has nothing to do with. It's not a bullet. Now, if you want to claim there's some other incendiary device that's firing something from that he had on, then I guess you could claim that. But Wow, they're going to be... I wonder if they're just going to present the stuff that they have. But let's see how much... If they do show where they think he went, let's see how accurate we were. Yeah, nobody knows what we were talking about, Space Cowboy. Yeah. I have no idea what you're referring to. Yeah, we don't do... What we don't allow in here is conspiracy theory, repetitive stuff that has no basis in fact at all, because this is a true crime channel. It's not BS crime channel where you can just kind of throw out, oh, hey, Gray, what about the... so far, in all the years we've been doing this, there has never been one time where all the conspiracy theories and all that shit turned out to be true at this point. So we're still waiting for that. You know, we still don't have answers. Thomas Crooks and all that shit still, you know, they haven't answered all the questions there. Yeah, I agree with. I think he basically most of the stuff he said. Like, what's something he said that you didn't agree with? What the hell happened here? Oh. I would think you would agree with almost everything he said. We've had the same conversations that he talks about. So what was it that you didn't agree with him on? He's just a rational, logical thinker. It looks like it's something's brewing here. Oh yeah, those are, yeah. I mean, those are things that, you know, I understand that stuff. Not agreeing with that, but like his other stuff is probably, you know, it's just common sense. Yeah, I don't agree with people who say that, like, if you are sexually assaulted, ending and leads to a pregnancy, that you would be forced to have a baby. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah. It's crazy. I don't agree with stuff like that. I understand where it comes from, though. I mean, we've had that crazy debate in the chat all the time, and people never really have a great answer. Yeah, he was amazing. I actually, I don't know what you're talking about, Steve. We don't do agree to disagree in here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just not into, like, if you didn't even want to participate in trying to have a baby, meaning you were assaulted. Why? That's pretty crazy. I wouldn't want, you know, I would want it to, like, just do the morning after pill or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm just not really that part, but I have this, you've been here, you've heard it. I think there's a hypocritical factor regarding, shit, I don't even want to bring it up again. Every time I bring it up, it just creates issues with everybody. It sucks. I want to just listen to this. Yeah, I just don't like the phrase, let's agree to disagree, when you ask, what's 1 + 1? Does it equal 2? No, I think it's 3. Well, let's agree to disagree. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Hey, look at, there's Kumari Azad. Yeah, you know, it's all right, guys, here we go. Well, hey, I got saved by the bell, Kumari. I got saved by the bell. Yeah, okay, I'll say it really quick. Here we go. Here it is right here. Listen. If somebody's pregnant and they're walking down the street and they get attacked by somebody.
Okay, they're coming up. They're coming up. They're coming, well, I mean.
Hold on, let's see. Are they talking now?
Here we go, but we're waiting.
And they get attacked by somebody. Everybody's outraged if the baby dies in the attack. But let's say that same lady was going to go get an abortion at that moment. Is there still outrage? Because she was about to kill it anyways, right? And the mugger didn't even know that she was pregnant when he attacked her. She knows that she's pregnant and gets rid of it. So there's like this really weird hypocrisy that happens in people's minds. They lose interest once they realize. And then you go, well, you know what? There was no mugger. She went inside and had an abortion. And then people go, oh, okay. Well, where's the what happened now? You were so upset when the baby died when the mugger punched the lady's stomach, right? But now you're not outraged when she went in and took the life of the same baby. See, that's the part that bothers me in the hypocrisy of people and the way they think. So the life of the baby had nothing to do with your emotions. It was that they took away the right for the lady to have the baby, and the hell with the baby's life, right? That's what the truth is in that scenario, because everybody loses their interest in the story once you tell them, oh, well, she was going to have an abortion anyways. Okay, all right. Right, so those are the kind of like scenarios that if you think about, they get really frustrating, and there's never really a great answer for that. All right, so there you go. I did it, Kamari Azad. Just put it in there. Oh, did it? Yeah. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Well, that's cool. It makes you think. What that scenario that I just gave you makes you think. And you have to ask yourself, what is it that you were upset about when the mugger punched the pregnant lady that was 3 or 4 months pregnant? They lose it. You want the mugger to get jail time and sentenced. And then you tell the story, well, she was actually heading into an abortion clinic, and you go, oh, well, okay, well, maybe, you shouldn't get quite as much of the... And then you say, well, she was just went into an abortion clinic, and there was no mugger, and she killed the baby. She took, ended the life of the baby. And then you go, oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's weird, right? Like, so what were you mad about on the first one? And then you're not mad on the last one at all. Strange, isn't it? So that's an exercise that I put out there for people to think about, right? Just to sort of go, let me think about that. What is it that I'm upset about? And it usually ends up with people hating, oh, Gray, that's bullshit. Now, what about this? Okay, well, just listen to what I said. Think through it. If it doesn't make you think about something, then that's okay, too.
Well, let's see. Oh, wait. Give them a little bit of time to come down. It's a long haul.
Sound like they're about ready to start it.
Okay, they're coming close to the...
Thank you, Paul Marino. And there's a lot of stuff that's bothersome, What did what guy say? I don't know if that means House Hippo. You just sort of throw out a random comment that nobody even knows what the context or anything. All right, here we go, you guys. Let's see what
Hi, everybody. Thank you for being here today. My name is Hillary Kellner. I am the Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. This evening, we have FBI Director Patel, FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino, Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, Governor Spencer Cox, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, and Commissioner Anderson, as well as Commissioner Bo Mason, as well as some local partners here present with us today. Governor, we'll kick it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here tonight. We appreciate the media and the partnership we have with you in helping us to get information out to the public so that we can catch this assassin and hold him accountable. We are going to share a portion of a video and that we have of the suspect, as well as some new stills. Those have already been released, but we want to make sure that they get as much attention as possible so that we can get help from the public in tracking down this evil human being. So we're going to cue up the video right now. Show that. I've asked Commissioner Bo Mason if he would narrate to you what is happening in this video.
Thank you, Governor. Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. If you look up to the top left, you'll see the building where the shooter was proned out in the top left corner. We'll go ahead and play that video, and I'll narrate as we walk through that. So here you see the suspect ran
just like
behind
Thomas
that
Crooks. Crazy.
Upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner.
Can I get a boom?
As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground.
See?
As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA.
I nailed
There's
it.
a shoe imprint where we
Oh,
believe the
Jesus.
suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes.
They used the
So
ladder.
Replay that again so you get another view of that. It's important to note his black T-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive T-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items. We're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right.
And then he goes to the right.
After he crosses the street, this
Yeah.
is where he moves over into the wooded area. This is the video evidence that we utilize to
This is
track his
crazy.
movements and to locate that firearm in that wooded area following the discovery of this evidence. Good. You want to go to the stills?
See? I switched.
So here's the still photographs I mentioned. These have been enhanced. So these are slightly different than what we introduced earlier. Please pay close attention to the T-shirt. Like I said, very distinctive with that American flag and that eagle. The hat with the triangle and the sunglasses. If you go to the next picture, please. The backpack as well. All identifying features that we're hoping the public can help us identify and lead us to this suspect. Next picture. And again, there's a better picture of the hat with that triangle logo, and again the T-shirt, blue jeans, and you get a good look at those Converse tennis shoes as well. We have pushed these out. We'll continue to push these out, and we just ask for the public's cooperation through the public. The tips that have been coming in are what are giving us our next leads and enabling us to continue to further this investigation. We've had great cooperation from the public, and we're continuing to ask for that as we move forward. Thank you, and I'll turn the time back over to Governor Cox.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Mason. I want to thank Director Patel and his team. It's great to have them on the ground with us tonight. We've had several briefings, and he's had an opportunity to walk the crime scene. We appreciate our local law enforcement here. Again, we have Mike Smith, who is the county sheriff here. We have all of our local chiefs of police that are here as well, all working hand in hand with the state and with the FBI as we move forward with this investigation. Now, just give you a little more. We will not be taking any questions at this time. We're giving you the latest information we have, being as transparent with everything that we have. But I do want to share a couple things that I think are important. We cannot do our job without the public's help right now. The public has answered our call for action. So far, we've received more than 7,000 leads and tips. I would just note that the FBI hasn't received this many digital media tips from the public since the Boston Marathon bombing. This case also highlights the dedication of our law enforcement community. We have 20 federal, state, and local law enforcement partners that are working shoulder to shoulder to find the person who committed this horrific crime. With their support, we've completed nearly 200 interviews. As you're aware, as has already been reported, the FBI is offering a $100,000 reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of the person responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk. We also continue to implore the public to support this investigation and come forward with any information We are truly hopeful that this video and new photos will lead to even more tips. We are processing. We have an incredible team, a state and federal team working together to process those tips. We're going out in tandem to interview any potential person of interest or suspects, but we need, again, we need as much help as we can possibly get. Any videos or photos that you might have, the public, should be submitted to our digital media tip line, which is www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. Again, that is fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. You can also provide general tips about the shooting by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI. That's 1-800-CALL-FBI, or at tips.fbi.gov. This is, I would just say, this is not just a local matter here in Utah. We have people all over the country that are helping to bring this perpetrator to justice for Charlie Kirk and his family. I will just add as well that, as was mentioned, there is a lot of forensic evidence that is being processed right now at both the state lab and the and federal labs, federal lab on the East Coast. So we are working in tandem together. I would also just add a word of note for those people who are spending so much time on social media. I think Charlie said it best, that when things get bad, we should put our phones down and spend a little time with our families. There is a tremendous amount of disinformation. We are tracking our team, the state team, and I'm sure the federal team as well. What we're seeing is our adversaries want violence. China, we have bots from Russia, China, all over the world that are trying to instill disinformation and encourage violence. I would encourage you to ignore those, to turn off those streams, and to spend a little more time with our families. We desperately need some healing. We'll have more to say about that in the days and weeks to come. More than anything, we are going to catch this person. Last thing I will just say is we've been working with our attorneys, getting everything that we need, affidavits ready, so that we can pursue the death penalty in this case, and that will happen here in the state of Utah. Again, to the public, to those who are grieving, thank you for your prayers. I know we are feeling those prayers. I know the Kirk family is feeling those prayers as well. We pray that God will bless our nation at this very dark time. We can start healing by finding this perpetrator and holding him accountable, and we need your help to do that. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, so remember earlier we were talking about the ladder, and then I said, well, maybe the ladder was just for them to get the fingerprints and stuff off the side of the building. So when we were all done with that, that's where we landed on, and boom. I mean, I think we absolutely nailed that whole thing. You know? I mean, it was crazy. Let me see if we can find the... yeah, they're doing the testing there. Yeah, let's go back over to here.
DNA, there's a...
That guy jumped. That's like a 10-foot jump, and he bounced right back up again.
The building where the shooter was proned out in the top left corner. We'll go ahead and play that video, and I'll narrate as we walk through that.
I mean, this is just so similar to Thomas Crook's. I mean, it's just absolutely nuts. So let's now get this, you know, we can sort of figure out exactly what he did. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, this is what we were just saying. So he ran from here, and, you know, when he was in this position here, he has to go this way, even to go down the stairs that were over here. But yesterday they were saying he went across the building, so I thought maybe over here. But then Enton said that there's a ladder there, and they seem to be thinking that the ladder was used, but that doesn't make any sense, you know, like a ladder. You know, they were definitely looking at the ladder area, though. And then near the end of the, like, you know, a couple hours ago, we decided, or I did anyways, I said there's a ladder there, but they just used the ladder to go mark evidence because he climbed down right there. You know, and it's a huge drop. I mean, you can see it in the video.
So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge. And
I mean, look at
drop
that.
down to the ground. As he did
That
he
is
left
ridiculous.
some palm impressions.
So I was saying, I said that. Maybe he let himself down to that ledge and then he jumped. But man, that's a good 10 feet.
There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA.
That's crazy.
There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that.
He's got the
It's important to note
like
his
Chuck
black
Taylor's.
t-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all
Man, you guys were
identifiable
just
items that we're looking for.
dead as a doornail in
And the
here.
stills that are gonna
If you
follow
can help support the
this,
channel, that'd be
you're gonna see
great.
a very distinctive
Thank you.
T-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone
That's
who is
weird. I mean, so where's the it's I mean, it's in that bag, right?
ask the public to
But it looks like the bag is so limp at that point. He may have dropped the. Let's see what happens when he.
black pants, and appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis.
Oh, he dropped the rifle on the ground there. Did you guys see that? It's crazy. Look at this.
And appears to be some white
See right there, and then he starts to walk away, and then he picks it
on
up
the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all
or
identifiable
something. I don't know what it
items
was
we're
that
looking
hit the
for.
ground.
In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive T-shirt with an American flag and appears to have.
Thanks,
an eagle.
Austin Huber.
There's also a baseball cap with.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got a DNA
pair of
profile of this
sunglasses.
guy at this
All
point.
distinctive, all.
That's what I said when they said they had his palm print.
We would ask the public to look for and try to.
So right there, he's holding the gun.
Identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items. We're looking for all that.
That's so weird. He's all hunched over
You
and
see
he's
the
running.
suspect after dropping off the building, he moved around across the scrap.
Okay, yeah. So he came down like this. Let me watch that again.
Gray, I have learned more from you than the FBI.
Well, thank you.
In the stills that are going to follow this.
Yeah, we actually know what we're
you're gonna
doing
see a
over
very
here.
distinctive T-shirt, all distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen.
Okay. So it looks like he goes from down here and kind of makes his way all the way around over to here, it looks like. Or let's see.
Wearing those items, we're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right.
So he stayed on that little grassy, and then he went
After
right
he
there. Okay, so he went kind of. Yeah. Kind of like that.
Crosses the street. This is where he moves over into the wooded area. This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements.
Why don't you show that,
and
though?
to locate that firearm in that wooded area following the discovery of this evidence.
Right, so that means you kept tracking it, but you don't want to show where the wooded area is. And so the wooded area is just right there. So look at. So we've, Enton was out there, and this is where they have yellow tape, and this is a wooded area. So just look at how this all. I think this is it's pretty crazy, but we have a pretty good timeline all set up here. Yeah, we only got 880. Let's get some more likes in here, everybody. Right? I have to wake you up with a metal bar, we'll do so, but go ahead and hit the like button right now. Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button 40. Do it 50, 55, 60. Hit that like button 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's the easiest damn thing to do in the world.
30 now, 5, I'm 35.
Yeah. And also, let's see if we can get 4 more channel memberships gifted. That would be cool. That'll get us to 40. And then I'll donate 5 myself. All right? So check it out. Here it is. This is the surveillance footage that's on TMZ is from this house right here. And at 11, like 49 in the morning, the vehicle's going over here. Hey, thank you, Cliff. Heads in this direction. And then based on information, looking around for images, this little area right here that he walks down is right there into this little tunnel. And then he makes his way into the complex over here.
You were on it, Gray. I had a strong feeling he jumped from behind center skylight, as you also discussed. Can't believe no one saw him jump, if they had maybe thought another fleeing.
Yeah, it's weird because people must have seen him, but nobody knew that there was a shooting that were driving around over there. Those people hadn't caught up with him yet. He was like probably one of the first people to be leaving. Thank you, John Dunn. Right. So, all right. So he goes into right here. And it's crazy because he's even walking down like this and he switches sides of the street because he's going to go over there in this tunnel. And then probably 30 minutes later, he makes his way up to the roof, likely through this stairway right there. Makes his way to the roof over here. He shoots Kirk at 12:20, and around that time, gets up and he runs across over here, and then he lets himself down to the first ledge there, then jumps down, and then runs over here like this, goes across the street over here, and throws the weapon, leaves the weapon in there. Then while he's in there, he likely kind of comes out like this, walks behind, around in this area, I would think, and then makes his way to here because we see him on surveillance footage leaving the area, running like that. Isn't that amazing? Have you seen any other channel be out there put that together like that? And the answer is no. But tomorrow, everybody, you'll see it everywhere, you guys. Right, he didn't limp after the jump, and he's also sprinting down here. So it's very likely he had the gun inside of his pants while he was leaving. All right, but well, I mean, we can go through this whole thing again if you want me to. Is there anybody here that hasn't been watching the show? I mean, we can do the whole thing. I think it might be sort of interesting. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, you guys. The address where he was walking, well, it doesn't matter. We don't need to have the address. I have it right here, Why do we need the address? I'm just showing it to you on a map. We don't really want people's names out there and looky-loos running around. I'm not sure why you put it in there. Can somebody go delete that up there? Thanks. Let's see. All right, I'm going to do the whole thing and the evolution of it. All right, so first, the first thing we saw, everybody, it took me a little bit just to find where the stage was, right? And there it is, right there. And then from there, you look at the angle the bullet came in the front part of his neck, so you have to go back and find a spot. I was thinking maybe up here, but that's too close to the scene. And all of these spots are kind of blocked, like way back here, there's no angle at it. There's no angle until you get over to here, and that's not the right angle. So the only thing that made sense the first time we were covering it was like I put it right here or there. This is the spot that I had chosen right here. I thought, wow, look how good that spot is. Perfect. But then video evidence came out, and it turns out it wasn't right here. It was right there. I mean, I was within 10 feet or something. So it's right there. But the video evidence we had was this shot right here. All right, you go down to this level. And this is where these two people are filming the guy running on a roof over there. And let's see, I think if I go back out one level here, it's yeah, this shot right there. So look, this is from that video. Look at that's exactly the same thing. Every single element of that image is exactly the same. All right, other than the coloring, because this is more muted over here. And then when you watch the video that came from, which is this one coming up here, this one right here.
Get right up.
You see him on top of this building right there, laying on the ground, and he describes how he saw him running from the right. Okay? So that means we know that on top of that
to make myself clear,
building...
This is no college boy. He's an adult, and if he is guilty, I hope he fries in the chair.
Oh, yeah.
YTH dare you.
Yeah. So here's this color right there, right? And then right there is where the shooter was, and they said he ran from over here to get there. So I think he came up those stairs, ran over here, then at 12:20 he shot from right there. Now we have other video where from inside this room over here, I stabilized the video and you can see him running at the top up here. He's right there and he runs this direction. Now he has to go that direction no matter what because there's this hole there. He had to go over here if he was going to go down the stairs, but we came up with four different options. One was like down there, and then one was over here, and then you know, I thought it was maybe in this area over here originally. Then today on, you know, Brian Enton filmed a ladder over there, and you know, they did have stickers and crime scene tape and everything around the ladder. And I was like, well, why would they have that? But he can't be carrying the ladder. So we decided that he must have climbed down there and used the ladder to mark spots that he smudged the building. Turns out that's 100% correct right there. All right, and then also on TMZ today, they released footage from, let's see, it was right down in this area. Let me open up the TMZ link right here. So TMZ put this out, and here is the shot. Now, I'm pretty good at finding locations just based on building and cement, you know, just the look of the land, right? So we looked at this, and I just, you know, we were just looking at it for a little bit, and then I decided to just go up in the air and look around. And I was looking around, and I just saw this dirt patch over here, and I go, oh, let me look at that. I think within 5 minutes, I came down right here, and I said, I think this is the spot right here. I mean, it looked right. The only part that's not right, see how that lot right there is a parking lot with cement on it. But other than that, everything is exactly the same. So if you go down to Street View here, make this bigger, look at the house there, and you'll see just in a second here, look at that. See that? 100%, everything's the same house. And then this one over here is this one with the white door over there. Everything matches 100%, and even the cement and everything there. Look at right there on the ground. See how the cement's got all the repair marks on it. Then this driveway right here, that was kind of one of the key features originally. You turn around, and there it is, this big driveway, and the camera is going to be probably, I don't know if that's it right up there, but somewhere right up in that area. All right, so we found that. So then when you're watching the surveillance footage, you see him walking by, and then down here at the bottom right-hand corner, it has 11:49, which is prior to the murder of Charlie Kirk. So he's walking this direction at 11:49, and he's limping, likely because we think that he's got a gun in his pants that go up behind him and behind through the backpack. So probably back behind his right ass cheek, up and then underneath the backpack. All right, and then so then after he does that, now he walks by. So look how crazy this is. I gotta hit escape and get the hell out of there. All right, so we were just right here, right? And on the camera, you see him walk by. Yeah, right in front of this. This is the house right there. Walks this direction, and then he switches to this side. Okay. Then the new images that came out today, we've got this one, and we've got that one, we've got this one, and that's not one of the ones. And then this one right here is one that once I saw it, I go, I think I might be able to figure out where this is. All right, now notice the sloped cement wall that's outside. It's actually higher than the ground. It goes up and then slopes up. And then there's like the striped ground there, and then a parking lot where the cars are facing in that particular direction. So after like 30 minutes of searching around, I tried it again and found it really just randomly quickly. It's right here in this little tunnel. Right there, there's a little striped part on the side, and then you can see how the cars are all parked just like that. He went down in this tunnel here, down these stairs, and made his way into the complex. Now, when you look at that, you think, wow, that's pretty interesting, because here's where the surveillance was. He switched over to this side, and he made his way right into this parking lot and then down in through the tunnel there. Then after going down into the tunnel there, he made his way up to the roof over here at some point, making his way through all the hallways and so forth, came up these stairs, came over here and shot that direction. Then after he was done, he ran like this over to here, got himself on the first level there, jumped down, ran over here like this, came across, dumped the gun over here, then went and walked right down there, and then ends up, you see him on the same camera coming over here and running over here. So he's obviously heading back to something he's familiar with. So how about that, everybody? Did that all make sense? All right. See if we can get those 4 more channel memberships. That would be great. Let's see. Forget it, Zozo. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That time I actually realized you were kidding around. All right. So I think that is, I mean, we don't know what he was doing inside the building, but we've got really pretty much the whole timeline until you get to wherever he went after that. Thank you, Ted Bundy, the legendary serial killer who supports my channel from the grave. Pretty cool. Anyways, thanks everybody. I appreciate your positive feedback and everything like that. Sometimes I get carried away with excitement, but I like figuring shit out, and it's weird because these types of cases are really my, that's where, this is my, what do you call it, wheelhouse, I guess is the term. Like Trump's assassination, I made some crazy good videos on that one, this one. Hell, I was even pretty good on Mandalay Bay back in the day. That was pretty good. Let's see. Well, thanks, Ken. I know sometimes I can be a pill, as my mom would say, but yeah, Forte. Yeah, that's it. Dexter serial killer. Well, he's a character. That's right. I think Zozo found my channel during Mandalay Bay. Everybody was saying there's 2 gunmen, but it wasn't. It was just echoing of the shots that were. That was a crazy one, man. That's still one that's never really been solved. Actually, like nobody knows what the hell that guy was doing. Why was he there? Yeah, well, I don't know if I'll be able to put it together as we're going along, but I don't have the information that the FBI has. But I sure wish I could, if I was like on their team and being able to be a video analyst, I think I'd be pretty good. I mean, man, you give me that video and I'm going to just be like, oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Stabilize shit, like do this, do that, and everything, and I don't know. I think it'd be fun, but getting kind of long in the tooth, as they say. Yeah. You think he had a vehicle? Well, that's the thing, everybody. He started here on camera, and he ends here on camera. In fact, you could almost make an argument. I don't know why TMZ did what they did. They like to zoom in and make things pixelated. It's just idiotic to me. I hope that's given out to somebody else that's responsible, who can put the video out in a format that people can actually look at in whole and make it like 4K on YouTube and let people download and do what they want with it. Zooming in on pixels is stupid. All right, so there's no reason that they had to do that. You could have seen him running to the same spot that we had earlier. So he runs right there. So that means right in this spot they overlap. And then, so if he's trying to get to here, that means that I would actually eliminate this whole area up here, right? Like I wouldn't even have any concern with that. I would actually say that somewhere like down here in this general area is where there's something associated with him, right? Right in there. And we've done this before. We've done this. You see, and the reason I'm saying that is this. He came from this direction, and then he made his way back down to this street. Why would he do that? Let's say the car was up here. He wouldn't do that. He would have came over here, went on these streets, and found a way and walked up there like that. But instead, right, this little motion here down to this street, to me means that it's south of 800 West. What do you guys think of that? Or, it could be on 800 West, but it just seems, it could be maybe he has something memorized and he parked over here. I don't know, but it's interesting that he came down back to the street. It's almost like, so that's what I'm just going to mark this area right here. And it could be anywhere now. It could be all the way over here. He could have walked for miles over there. Don't know. Hey, thanks for those who joined the channel. Oh yeah, that Kylie Rodney one, that was one of my best ones. And when I found out that he liked Art Bell, all right. All right, Justin. Yeah, very cool. Ding 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 ding. From the high desert and the great American Southwest, I bid you all good evening, or good morning, as the case may be. Let's see, once browned down and put back together, he was lucky. That's amazing he jumped that high and just sort of bounced back up. He's pretty light. I think if I did that, I'd break everything in my knees, Hey, cool, Kelly. Yeah, we got a lot of generous people over here that give out memberships. And they help support the channel at the same time. It's pretty cool. Thank you, guys. Especially you. CR, who's the membership gifting queen. Maybe found at Mick D's. Right. Like Luigi Mangione. Isn't it crazy, though, you guys, how similar this is to... I mean, in the Trump assassination case, I made some pretty crazy videos, like literally stabilized footage for like 2 minutes, which is insane because it's 30 frames a second times 60. It's 1800. That's 3600 hand animated frames. And I did that on a lot of the body camera footage, so you could literally make out what was happening in the videos. It was absolutely nuts. Some of the stuff you could see once you stabilize video. And it's kind of a weird technique that I use to stabilize video, is that I take you guys interested in that at all? Here, I'll show you. I mean, it's pretty weird. I'll show you exactly what I do, though. Now, see this right here? One of these, those kind of pens you can write like on a refrigerator, and it'll, you can erase it. I mean, that's exactly what I use. So what I do is, see on the screen right here? Right, like right there? Let's pretend that somebody makes a video of this area right here and goes like this. And the video's going like this. It's all over the place. It's going like this, let's say, right? Kind of shitty. So what I do is, on my screen, I draw a line on something really minute like this. I'll draw something on my screen like that, and I keep it, and I leave it there, right? Then on, let's say, the next frame, for example, it goes like that. I mean, it's not going to work the way I want it to, but let's say it moved over here, that little drawing on my screen would still be over there, and I'd slide it over to fit into there, and I do it on each frame over and over and over and over again until it's all done. And when it's all said and done, you get a really cool looking stabilized image, and it's much better than the, there's actually something you can press that's like stabilizing video, and it just doesn't work very good. Let me see, where is this thing? Back here. Yeah, so I mean, here's an example of the stabilization right here. So see that? Here, just look right there. That's him carrying something. And we learned today it's a bolt-action gun. It doesn't sound like it necessarily was a AR-15. And you see that? Like, found the weapon, by the way, in a wooded area. But if you look up there, you see him running across. See that? So you can see him running up there. Now, especially when you're dealing with people's handheld cameras, that's exactly what you can do. It just takes forever, like, I mean, it might take you an hour, but the payoff is so, well, an hour you could probably do, like in 60 minutes, you could probably do a couple, maybe 1,500 frames or something. I have it down where you have to, I can do it pretty quickly, like, go like this, like, move, click, move, click, move, like that. I mean, it looks crazy. I did it in the Delphi case too, and man, I mean, you can see how the original video is moving all over the place, but you're keeping right in that little frame something of interest. Hey, thanks, Tater. Welcome. Also, Justin Sally up there, and Robin Hodge, and then, oh, look at Brown-Eyed Girl. Da-na-na-da. Another, she's also very generous with the membership gifting. Thank you. Yeah, this is a true crime. Yeah, it has an overlap into politics, but I feel sort of free now. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'm so sick of having to. I mean, I don't know how many people in here are, conservative oriented, more Republican oriented. That you live in cities that are liberal and you're scared to death almost to walk outside with a Trump plate or something like that. I think it's just absolutely the way it is because these people are nuts, all right? So screw it. I don't care anymore. Hey, what the hell? Look at that. It's Georgina Stoliker. It's in the back of the net. Georgina Stoliker. How the hell you doing, Georgina Stoliker? Yeah. I mean, I can carry over here too. I mean, I have guns. Like I don't have them. When I'm walking somewhere, I could. It's just terrible. Like on my street right here. I think if I had a sign, my house would be like pummeled. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Asino. Nobody knows what that means, man. Let's see if he wrote messages on the gun and bullets. Yeah, so I saw something about that earlier today. Is it this one? Hold on. Oh, yeah. That was kind of crazy footage. So there's this really long footage of this guy walking around. He was there the whole time, but it doesn't have any of the key moments in there. Hey, welcome, Kevin Stowe. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, Oregon's a place, if you put a MAGA bumper sticker on, your car would be just totally trashed. That's how shitty the people are. And that's why I tell you that, the cancel culture people who block you for believing something that they don't believe in are really close to the shooter mentality, because they're right there, right? They're willing to part ways and not be your friend anymore because you think something differently. They're so feverish that at some point, if you just give them a little nudge, they're a shooter. That's exactly what I think, and I just sort of realized that recently. Like, that's exactly what we're dealing with, and I don't care. If you don't want to be here, then don't be here. But I'm sort of done not saying what I think during a live stream, even if you think it's offensive, because it's not intended to be offensive. It's just a different opinion about something than you have. And I don't even word it offensively. I just tell you it. You know, kind of like that story that I told earlier that made you think? The one that Kumari wanted me to say. Remember that? That story has lost me hundreds of subscribers. Just questioning that, making people think about that. I mean, isn't that sick? How dare you make me think of something, you bastard? Forget it. Yeah, so you know what? I think that's a good way to honor Charlie Kirk, is for everybody right now that sort of agrees with him, and even if you don't agree with him, if you're on the other side, you know, admonish the people that are on your side that don't allow the freedom of speech, and you know, in terms of, you know, this kind of stuff. Now, when you're doing, see, people always say, "Gray, you don't allow it on your." My channel is different. Like when I'm doing shows and we got people in here disrupting, bringing up conspiracy shit. Like for example, in the Brian Koberger case, where the guy has confessed to doing it, you have people saying he's innocent. Well, we don't have time for that because he's not innocent. He did do it. There's no doubt about it. And you know, people are just doing it to get a rise and create problems. But I think that all of us, though, out there, say what you want to say. Okay? Take the handcuffs off now. Say whatever you want. Don't worry about where you live or anything like that. To honor Charlie Kirk, just say what you believe, and you know, maybe, you know, try to figure out a good way to discuss and argue your points, etc. But that's it, man. Because I can't tell you, every time I do a show, and then sometimes when I'm talking about politics for a few minutes, I end up deleting the show because I was so nervous that after the show there'd be 75 comments in the comment section and a whole bunch of subscribers leaving if they watched it the next day. I mean, what a shitty way to live. Right? It's crazy. Well, good. Yes, everybody. I voted for Trump 2 times in a row. The first time I actually voted for Rubio. I wrote Rubio in. I love Rubio. You know, I didn't know Trump's, you know, really knew him at all. But I voted for him the second 2 times, and I was so happy when he got elected. I mean, I literally, if you were on our little political channel that I sort of had, that was incredible. All right? So I think he is an incredible president. The people out there that say all the shit that they say about him, you are lunatics. You know, you're just believing the stories that people tell you. It's crazy. All right, so I am done with the, you know, sort of, I got a channel, I don't want to offend somebody. Screw it, man. God, I'm just tired. So that's what I'm going to be doing. All right, keep going, Gray. That's what Kamari Azad's saying. I don't know. I'm actually a little bit, a little ashamed that I caved into that, to be honest with you. I feel embarrassed that I would sit there and go, yeah, let's not talk about politics, you know, because it might affect this person over there, blah, blah, blah. Ted Bundy said, I have AR-15s with barrels under 16 inches. Easier for cleaning some quicker. Well, there you go. There you go. I don't know. Why do people keep talking about it? I've seen that name of somebody on Twitter that sort of looks sort of like something, you know, and maybe it'll turn out to be something. I don't know. Hey, cool. All right. Let's see. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely crazy, though. See, when somebody says, I disagree with you completely, Gray, on politics, that seems crazy to me. You know? Like, do you actually believe women should compete in men should compete in women's sports? Do you believe in that? Do you believe in that one? I mean, is that something we can agree on, that shouldn't be allowed? And if you say no, then I'll have to just respect the fact that you believe that men should be able to compete against women. All right, so you can go ahead and say that. Okay, well, then we do agree on stuff. So when you said you completely disagree, I just found something that we have common ground on, right? There we go. So we just landed on something. A minute ago, you typed in, I completely disagree with you. All right. Right, so there's probably a whole bunch of stuff we agree on, Birdie. I guarantee you, I bet you 70% of stuff we actually agree on, and the stuff we don't agree on are going to be, it's probably something like securing the borders and things like that. That's what I would imagine. And if you come back with, no, I agree on that too. Okay, well, then what do we disagree on? All right. Let's see. Hey, he might have become president. And yeah, I tell you what I was thinking about tonight that was really, last night when I was going to sleep. Charlie Kirk, like if you had a time machine, he was probably going to be president someday. This guy is like J.D. Vance on steroids, smart as hell. He had a huge movement of young people that loved him, would have worked their asses off for him to get him elected. He would have been president. And it's almost like they knew that. And they took away, and they knew how absolutely devastating he would be as a president because he's so smart and he's a likable person. And it almost feels like they took him out for that reason. And it's really, it could be something else, but it feels that way. Like, wow, you took out pretty much one of the sharpest and brightest that there is. He's got everything. He's got the charisma. He's got incredibly sharp, very sharp-witted. Knows everything. I mean, anything you bring up, he knows the answer for it. He knows a background about it. It's crazy. He doesn't even get touched in the debates he has with people. But it's like they bring up something and boom, he's already right there. Boom, 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 boom. He is amazing. And so it's really weird because they could sort of see this on the horizon and then somebody takes him out. Oh, that's really cool of Tucker. Yeah, see, those guys have so much money. I think that if they did a fundraiser for, I think they should definitely do a fundraiser for Charlie Kirk's family. They're going to have like 10 mil. I mean, 20, 30. Who knows what the number would get to. All right. Absolutely barbaric act by, who the hell knows what this person is at this point. But it's somebody who probably didn't like Charlie Kirk for things that he says and does, and I think it's absolutely politically motivated, of course. Yeah, Shapiro is very similar to that, but he's not as likable as Kirk. That's the thing. I mean, I really like Shapiro, but he doesn't have the same, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I thought the same thing today. Right. I was almost thinking like, man, does somebody have a time machine and they could see the future? And they were looking at it and they go, you guys remember that movie? What the hell was the name of that movie? It was called, shit. It had Christopher Walken in it. And it was like he got in a car accident and he could see the future. What the hell was the name of that? It was a really cool name. It was kind of a neat name with it too. But at one point he shakes the hand of the Martin Sheen character. No, it wasn't the Changeling. Yeah, the Dead Zone. There you go. You got it. And if anybody else types it in, you know what's going to happen. It's a dead zone gray, 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 it's a dead zone gray. Now we can count on in about 5 minutes from now. You look in the chat and Zozo's going to type in the dead zone. You know how she does it, right? But anyways, remember in the Dead Zone where Christopher Walken, he shakes the hand of, he could touch you and see your future and he could try to help and protect you. But he shook the hand of Martin Sheen's character, and he could see that he was president and then saw a glimpse of him launching a nuclear weapon. I actually almost feel like that's what the left is trying to pretend that they can do by telling people everybody's Hitler. So they're telling people, oh, Trump's Hitler, this guy's Hitler, this guy's Hitler. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, on the left, if you're somebody out there that you're told this person's Hitler on a daily basis, wouldn't you feel like, oh, shit, man, I could be protecting mankind if I, and that's what is happening there. But anyways, in that case, he tries to shoot the Martin Sheen character, and he doesn't kill him. And then the Martin Sheen guy runs up and goes, why'd you do it? And then I think he dies, the Christopher Walken character. But what it turns out, he grabbed a baby and held it up. See, there's Zozo, I told you. He holds it up like that to protect himself, and he didn't win the election, so he never got into office. So his actions did affect the future that he saw. That's a great movie, man. You ever seen that? That's a good one. There's a Fund Me page somewhere. Until you woke up. Hey, what are you saying? Let's see. What do we got from right here? Yes, I would. I did. I don't know. I'm going by so fast. I don't know what you're talking. Until I woke up. I woke up, he said. Oh, yeah? I helped you in here? Oh, very cool. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. The shooter's boyfriend. How do you know, Crisp? And how do you know he has a boyfriend? I mean, where you come up with this stuff? Well, cool. What did I mean, you mind saying what I helped you with, Kumari? The Fund Me page was sent to your email to share. Oh, yeah? Let's see. Well, fund me to what? Let's see. This is, oh, cool. So they're at 2,170,258. Or I'll put it in the chat here. All right. If anybody wants to support that. They're looking to get up to 5 million, it looks like. All right, what did he say? Keep what up? Yeah, I'm going to keep covering this case until we get all the answers. Of course, obviously, if I have a whole bunch of documents and whatnot ordered in the Idaho case, so I'll probably make videos on that in the meantime. That link didn't work. Well, you probably already said up there, right? Sean Dunn. T-shirt online. Yeah, it's just a T-shirt there. Thanks, John Dunn. Let's see. Are you typing up the answer there, Kumari? I mean, I know you mentioned the part about that story that I tell, but maybe you have other stuff. I was due and some late fees included. Anyways, thank you. Charlie was all about healthy debates, the ability to have a friendly discussion with whatever side you're on. Yeah, that's something I could definitely work on. I'm terrible at that. You helped me see what was behind the politeness. Oh, cool. Help me see the truth. Picture of the 30-06 is on Sky webpage. Okay. Well, we don't know what that is, man. I've seen that picture. We don't know if that's really the weapon or not. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're a girl? I don't know who you are. Okay. Hey, cool. Yeah, I have no idea what, well, that's cool to know, though. Now I know. Hey, listen, everybody. Kumari Azad is a girl. All right? There we go. I guess we didn't know that. I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell. Is Kumari a female name? I don't know. I hope they were there. I think that sounded like a couple of his kids were there or something. I mean, I read that. I don't know if that was true or not. Dude, why do they have to zoom in over there? There's no reason for that. Just have an arrow or something.
I also have a wasp injection knife. After you break penetration, it releases the pressure by CO2 to inflict maximum force. It's used for killing sharks.
Wow, Ted Bundy, that's pretty ominous. Thanks for sharing. Jesus. Yeah, Caddyshack's good. Yep, he really is a serial killer. All right, you guys, but from now on, if I have a thought when I'm doing my show, I'm just going to say what the hell I was thinking. Because there's so many times where I'm about to say something and I go, well, I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh, jeez, too nervous. And I'm just not doing it anymore. I think it sucks. Liberals can say whatever the hell they want all the time, and everybody's okay. Oh, because look at that. They just so... And forget it, man. Not doing it. I've watched you for a few years now, and I totally understood why you'd stop yourself from saying, right, isn't that crazy? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just referring to. Oh, those people are sick, Zoza. I mean, right, just absolutely disgusting. The people online praising, I hope they all get canceled from their places of work, like you said about the doctor. Oh, yeah, Jesus. How is that person able to ever... I mean, a doctor rooting for somebody dying? Who the hell would want that person ever as your doctor? Imagine if you slipped up one time and they realized you were a conservative. Would they kill you when people weren't looking? Would they? I mean, that's what your thought would be. I do have a politics-only stream, but I don't do it, I just feel like if every once in a while I want to say something, I should be able to say it. Without any ramifications at all, because it's just an opinion on something. Yeah, so... I think it's just been really interesting being able to put this all together here. Hopefully we get more answers. I'm sure they have him on surveillance in other places. But you know what's weird is, what was the point of them letting us see the video of him running across the roof? I mean, it was cool. Like, it's really cool, right? Like, wow, look at this. But how did that help in any way, shape, or form to identify the person? You see this little kind of small figure running across the roof, and then he drops off. It almost seemed like it was kind of like, hey, look how cool this is. Right? But I think they should have shown the full surveillance of him walking in the building, where you can literally see his face moving. Yeah, maybe we could get more into like I don't know, like my channel's called Graves Investigates, but maybe it could be just different things that we're looking at all the time. I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, I'm a true crime YouTube channel, but this has just been something that woke me up to, trying to face the fears that I have of saying the things that I think, because you don't want to hurt somebody's feeling because they're going to leave. We had a great combo on red, gray, blue. Yeah, it was called red, gray, blue. Red, gray, blue is what it is called. It's still there. Right, there you go. That's what we're going to do. All right. If you ever see me pause, do what Kamari did up there and say, Gray, just say what you want to say. yeah, there you go. So Kamari just said up there, they said, say what the hell you are thinking, Gray. There you go. There you go. No, I didn't get your mug photo. Let's see. Did you send it today or what? I don't have a mug photo from you. Man, how long have we been on here for? I feel like I've been on here for like 5 hours or something. We are at almost 4. That's pretty good. Your parents are from Brazil. Brazil, 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 Brazil. Give out ice raid warnings to the community. Yeah, isn't that sick? Someone commented what the backpack may be. Okay, what about it? It's just a backpack, right? I mean, here's the thing. Even if we knew what kind of backpack is, how does it lead to finding out who he is? Let's say it's a Joe Smith backpack from... It doesn't help at all. That's the thing. The FBI might be able to track something like that down. That's right. Face your fears. Let's see. Family may be Canada. Oh, maybe them. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, are they watching me or are they just going to look at the FBI page or something? Well, thank you. Very kind of you, Kamari. Sometimes I do question, like I'm in here, I'm just like, what the hell am I doing, Yeah. So J.D. Vance picked up the body in Air Force Two of Charlie Kirk and then flew him to Arizona. I guess that's where he lives. That's pretty cool. I would say of any politician that's out there, J.D. Vance has a similar wit, and he's likable. I actually think he's a different person, but he's very similar in his ability to debate somebody. I mean, when he goes on like ABC or any of these shows, they don't have a chance, man. He just smokes them. Every single time. So he is somebody that the left doesn't like either. I wish you would like... jeez, you guys are crazy about this stupid, hillbillyology, whatever the hell the book is. Let's see... I would like Rubio. I think it'd be cool to have Rubio and Vance next. Rubio's gotten so much better. Man, look at that. You're good, Gray. You sound like a lunatic, but I believe in you. You helped solve Delphi. Well, I appreciate that. I think I did help in that case, That's why, like, they would communicate with me, just from time to time, have a conversation. Not about, like, they'd never give me any information, like, Like, I never knew anything. Like, early on, they would talk about, I'd ask a question, they'd say, like, one time I asked, could you ever connect Keegan Kline to Richard Allen? And they said, we were never able to do that. So, those are something I don't believe that, but I think. Yeah, it wasn't 200 yards though, Kevin's. The shot was from less than 140 yards. Yep. So everybody out there, if you could start spreading the news that the gunshot is not 200 yards, it was about 140. That's the truth. Yeah, it's got to be involved. What is that sound? I hear that sometimes. I don't have any idea what that is. Doop, 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 doop. Thanks, Ted Money.
Forwarded you my mug photo to your email.
Yeah, well, where's it going? Is it going into spam or something? Oh yeah, you're going into my spam folder. Oh God, he's trying to look like. Hold on, I'll show you guys here in a second. He's trying to look like Koberger, for God's sakes. Let's see, where is it? I have a folder just for the mugs. All right, here we go. All right, here he is, Ted Bundy. Look at that. I'm never watching again. There he is, everybody. I don't know if that's real though. That looks fake, doesn't it? Look at that. Does that look like a real mug there? Does that look real? Look at that. I'm never watching again. Wait, suspects in custody? Are you serious? Where? Let's see. Let's see. Here, hold on a second. Pretty good there, Ted Bundy. Pretty good. Oh, that's not what I wanted to go. Twitter. Who's saying that he's in custody? Is that just bull? Oh wait, are you talking about him? Was that like a joke from Gia there? Hold on, let me look at Kash Patel here. Maybe he'd have it. No, I don't see it there. Bruh, what? Wonder what happened to her. Who? She did not say that. Who? What are you talking about, you guys? I have no idea how you're even reading your comments. Oh, you took the bait? Well, I just went and looked it up. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, I just said, no, it's crap. I'm not taking any. It's stupid to say you're taking somebody's bait. It's like I'm just reading the chat.
And thank you, Gray, for being a brilliant investigator.
Hey, thank you.
To all and what you have to say, and please don't never change. God bless you and your family.
Oh, thanks, Kelly. That was very nice of you there. Thank you, Winnie, for the membership, and thank you, Gray, for being a brilliant investigator. We love listening to you and what you have to say, and please don't never change. God bless you and your family. Well, you too. Bless your family. And then also, Luann Walker became a freak. Yeah, it's only 140 yards. And let me just show you, just in case, so you don't have to wonder if I'm telling you the truth or not. Okay, so we'll do this again. We all know that this is the ledge right here that the shooting took place on, right? So we go up in the air like this, Go up, and then the stage is right over there with Charlie Kirk. You take the measuring tool in Google Earth. We're on yards, and we go right to there, right next to the building, and go straight out and go right to where the shooter is, and it's 141.86. But I think it's less than that because Charlie Kirk isn't right next to the building, and the shooter is a little bit further back than right there, or closer to the ledge than right there. So it's probably like 138. All right, there you go. Mm-hmm. All right, you guys go. Can somebody go check to see if that's a legitimate thing now? Yeah, probably just a troll. I bet we will wake up tomorrow or Saturday and hear they made an arrest. Probably. Okay. What is today, by the way? Is today Wednesday? Oh, it's Thursday. God. That's insane. Where do these days go? They just... Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the camera they were using was amazing. It was pretty clear, and it's 360 degrees, so they can look all around. So that was cool. Maybe we should just, let's say we can see it. So we know that it was right here. That was kind of weird because the camera, let me see. Kirk. Okay, so it's in here.
Oh, no. After he crosses the street, this is where he identifies the note.
So that we can see you what is happening in this video.
Commissioner.
Alright, so it's right off that point, basically. Hey, thanks, Angel. Angel Fire. So the camera is right over here in this parking lot. Like this. Wonder if it's So is it high up in the air? Yeah. It's right on this corner probably. Right up here like this. See that? Yeah. Right, so let's take a look. Let's see if we can see from the street. Oh, we can go right there. That's awesome. Alright, so we should be able to look right over our shoulder. And maybe there should be a camera. I think that's it right there. I see it. In the sun. Let me see if I can move it to a different angle, but I can see it up there. It's right there. See, there's a little, like a thing, like a dome on there. Right on the top of that. There. There we go. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's absolutely nailed. That is a 360-degree surveillance camera right there. And that is the camera that is picking up the movement on that roof over there. Right? There you go. How you get out of what? How you get out? Oh my God. You got one more attempt at a sentence, Angel. Alright, so we know where the camera is. Maybe I'll put a pin there just so we don't have to look for it again if we ever need to. Isn't that weird? You can see it right here. I mean, that's literally the camera. It shows you how accurate Google Earth is on the... Alright. And so that's one they're using, and that's why they're able to see him move. They didn't want to show us for some reason, but he comes over here because probably that's a crime scene. But they should be able to watch him after that and see what he did. So maybe he enters the woods there, and maybe they can pick him up somehow over here or something. They have the gun. They found it in the woods right here. I guess I should put that on there. Property. Gun found in woods. And by the way, Kamari is odd. You don't sound crazy or anything. I appreciate it. Bet someone's car came... Well, there you are again. If you believe in gray, send in super chat. It's okay. You know, every night, I appreciate all you guys' support, but when they're in his hand coming off building. What are you talking about? Barefoot Michael? Yeah, I don't know. Probably maybe it was in that bag and hit the ground. He picked something up off the ground. Now, yeah, see, here's the thing, Ashan. We don't know who the shooter is, okay? So you can't type in the alleged shooter is so-and-so and expect me to be talking about a person that we have no idea if you're telling the, you know, if you got the right information or not. I've seen the guy's name out there. I saw the pictures. You know, sort of looks sort of similar with longer hair kind of thing. And I don't know, right? Gray for president. Come on. Jeez, that's ridiculous. Let's see. He could have been an amateur. Yeah, I don't think he's some expert. Now that we see how this is all playing out, he did a lot of stupid things. Why isn't he wearing gloves? He got out of there. He definitely got away. But he's all over videotapes out there. He didn't really cover his face or anything. He touched things with his bare hands. It's crazy. He was holding his hat down over his face when running. That hunched him. Yeah. That's right. Fight for the truth. Yeah, where's the gun when he... Yeah, we already looked at that. Yeah. He's got it. No, is that what that is? Oh.
Oh, no. It's pretty much...
All right, guys, here we go.
Tennis shoes. Again, we'll read those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills, tennis shoes. Those are all...
Maybe he did. Maybe it broke. He was able to break the gun down. Because you can see there's something weighted in that bag.
And there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes.
So he dropped something on the ground there and he picks it up.
Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for.
But see, there's weight in that bag. I mean, he has the gun, everybody. It's not a conspiracy. He has the gun. They see him on camera, go over there, and they located the gun in there. All right? So, it just, you know, because we can't see exactly how it went, doesn't mean anything. Let me, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove my face off the screen here. Go to there. Let me just record this whole thing that they... Is there a... That's 720 is the highest. They didn't make it 1080, unfortunately.
The building where the shooter was proned out in the top left corner. We'll go ahead and play that video and I'll narrate as we walk through that. So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge, and then dropped down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his black t-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive t-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask.
Yeah, that's like Spider-Man jumping out of that. That's crazy.
Identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items. We're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right. After he crosses the street, this is where he moves over into the wooded area. This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements and to locate that firearm in that wooded area following the discovery of this evidence. Good. You want to go to the stills?
Whoa!
So here's the still
Hold on
photographs.
a second. Oh, that's they got that one. We've seen these. I thought maybe we could grab a new one that we hadn't seen. I'm just getting the video to put in here. Hold on. Yeah, hey, Kamari Azad. I hope nobody supports my channel because they want my approval. I hope you're supporting me because you like what I'm doing. All right, here we go. There we go. And so here's the video. I got it recorded. So now we're losing another generation. I mean, you're looking at a video on a screen, and then now I'm recording and putting in here. See? And see this light here? That's not part of the video. That's in the room.
He's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint.
See, it's weird how he picked something else up. Like, what was that?
The suspect.
So there's something in the bag. Man, that's crazy. That's probably over 10 feet.
We're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's hard to make out because it's so grainy and blurry.
Black t-shirt.
Okay, you sent me a video. Is it the original from like the F.B.I? Because I don't care about the talking. I want a better quality video is what I want. Okay, F.B.I. Okay, that's good. Oh, wow, that's way better. Okay. Yeah, that's literally... Here, let me just do this. Hold on. Oh, so they animated the video instead of just letting us have... I guess you can't. Because it's... They gotta move it around. It's not a static camera, really. I mean, it's a static camera, but you can look anywhere around in there, like 360. So you gotta do what they want. Alright, I'm downloading this one really... Ooh, where's it going? Okay. It did make it into... Let me get rid of this. Thank you. That was, yeah, much better. All right, let me let's see what happens if I put this in there. New sequence. All right, there you go. So that's the way better quality there. Thank you, Zozo, for that one. Way better. And you look at it, I mean, it's so clear that you can see the guy running way over there. See that? I mean, this is like way different. And I can go over here. He's going to come around this corner. And look, you can see him through the building running. That's so crazy that he just, boom, he lands on his feet and he doesn't even... Yeah, for some reason he's... It's weird too, because the thing that he's moving is flopping around, so it is hard to make out like the actual rifle, but he does have his rifle because he throws it away. So maybe that's something that he's... The rifle might be in his body, you know, like in his jacket down, and that thing that we're seeing is something he was covering up part of it as he was running. Something like that. He didn't leave the same way because he can't afford to limp in. You know, he got to be able to run, so he sort of tucked it under his shirt this time. That's what I think. What? I'll just play it the way they presented it, okay? So here it is. Right there, and play. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll just open up and have it be full screen. There we go. I think the backpack was to block the bulging portion of the gun as he was limping and walking there, because it would have looked weird. They would have seen that there was something in his leg. And he also may have stored other clothing that somebody else mentioned. So he drops something and picks it up. What if we can see in the reflection back there, if you could make out what he dropped? Not really. Maybe. Maggot cart. Maybe. No way to know. So let's make statements like, hey, maybe those are his glasses. We don't know. Could have been. You know. Maybe he was trying to put him back on his head right there. You could be right. Let's see. Let's look at that again. So it almost does look like he's putting his glasses back on his head. Watch this. So he hits the ground, and then he picks those up, and he's got him. And he's got his head down now because now his eyes aren't covered. That's why he's running like that. But look at his left hand. It goes up near his head, and he sort of puts it on, and then, you know, maybe he starts moving more normal again because now he's got his glasses back on. He didn't want his eyes to be seen. I just told you how to word it. Let's see. So now it does kind of look like that. How pixelated does the video get if you zoom in on... It gets as pixelated as you want. You can't zoom in on stuff like that. People like to tell you they can, and then they find some anomaly in the zooming and go, oh, look, it's, you know. But anyways, you guys, I think I'm going to call it a night, you know. I mean, we're at a good place now, and we've got a whole bunch of timeline information that we've filled in here. If you haven't seen it, go back and watch. I'll probably put a video out on what we know now with the same proof that we've been using. And I think that might be interesting for people. But when I put videos out, you know, check my channel, because I do put videos out, and if you guys could please watch them and then share, that would be great. Hey, thanks, Kimmers. Very kind, very kind. Man, I'm tired. I've been just busy all day doing this. And thanks everybody all very much for your generosity. Very kind. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you to Christopher, Marshburn, Ashley, Ferris, Nina Armstrong, Wild Bill Wassman, Nina Armstrong, Alley Cake, Silverleaf, CR gifted 5. Then we had Taco, Charlie gift 1, and then DRP, Romeo's Heart, and Ashley Ferris gifted 5. Then Austin Huber, then Brown Eyed Girl, da-da-da-da, with the cat eye. Then we have Austin Huber, the Frilly Farmhouse, Marvin Guns 1, and then Austin Huber, Carrie Summers, Carrie Summers again, then Esther M, Alley Cake, Austin Huber, Patricia Scott, Vicky White, Janet Drums. And by the way, everybody, what I was talking about earlier, let's all be like that. Say what the hell you think anywhere. Not just sort of in a place like this. You know, just say it where, you know, make sure that everybody, you know, you can say what you believe. All right. Janet Drums, Alley Cat, Marvin Guns 1. It is Amy Darcy Marie, Marvin Guns 1. John Cox 151, Marvin Guns 1. CC, Austin Huber, Christopher Cantardo. And then we had, let's see, Vegas Andrews, Deidre Gambrel, Rory Brantley, then Kamari Azad with a double cat eye there. Then Carrie Summers, and then Limix Girl, Kathy Crow, Gloria Batari, Shelley Pink, Angie Mortz, Kami, Self-Esteem, then CR Gifted 5, then Matt Hoax, Callie, Raj Minaj, then Patricia Blue, Flounder 23, Alexander, Wendy Woobles Gifted 5, then Slenderella Charming, Callie, Joe Kelly, Jacob Charping became a new member. Welcome all the new members too, by the way. Then CR, then Brown Eyed Girl, da-da-da-da, then Tammy G, then Kimberly Hurt, then Paul Marino, Tina Humphrey gifted, 8 months there. Then Austin Huber, then Amy Justice League, then Cliff Ed, and then John Dunn. And then John Dunn again, then Michelle H., Ted Bundy, Joel Burnt, Wendy Woobles gifted 1, then Brown Eyed Girl again, thank you, gifted 5 more, then Justin Sally, then Robin Hodge, Tater, Ted Bundy, Georgina Stoliker showed up in here, gifted 5 memberships. Then Kevin Stowe, Patricia Scott gifted 5, Boggle Queen, then Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Sedal, new member, and then somebody just named Channel, or maybe it's Chanel, I don't know. But then John Dunn gifted 5. Then Ted Bundy again, and Callie Silva, then Luann Walker, Angel Fire gifted 5, then Birdie 284, and then Ted Bundy and Kimmers. There you go. Gifted 5 right there. A few minutes ago. All right. We got that. And then over here in the other world, let's see. We had Julie and Christy for the Buy Me a Coffees. Then Venmo, Linda. Then PayPal, we had Laura, Sandra, Shirley, and Mark. Very cool. Hold on. Somebody just sent me something at the buzzer here. What's this?
Armed men in the backyard of a home right next to UVU campus. Apparently they are looking for another suspect. Maybe another suspect has not been apprehended, and they're
well, how do you know it's not the suspect?
Searching. I'm at a home that is probably about right next, probably about
847 South.
Yeah, she's saying the address. Hold on.
Probably about
847 South.
Right next.
Wow, what is she saying? 847. Let's see. 847. I don't know, man. I couldn't make out the rest of the words.
Right next to UVU. So.
Yes, they're still there. They're huddled together.
Oh, UVO. That's that. That's that place right down the street. Well, I guess that's the name of this place. Utah Valley. Why does that kind of look like that, sort of? Well, it seems like it's right in that area, which is crazy because that's in my square. But anyways, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, it does look like that. That dirt, you know, that sort of... Weird. $847 something, I think. Anyways, I'll look for it later. But anyways, thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate it. I guess we'll see you tomorrow. See what tomorrow will bring, huh? We were leaving. Somebody sent me an email right at the end. Oh, wait. This one actually shows that. Hold on. I'm not sure why they're pointing at that. Oh. I guess that's it right there. Somebody's pointing, you know, you didn't...
Ray, the movie is the dead zone.
Okay. Thanks. police knew he walked his path of travel. Point was taken. I don't know if it mattered. Yeah, well, you didn't say where it was. You just sort of sent it. Yeah, we already know all that. I mean, what are you sending me this stuff? You're sending me stuff I already know. All right, well, thanks, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. And as I always say, until... Okay, but by the way, what I just said a second ago, can you get rid of these idiots that always say I sound like Norm Macdonald? There's nothing about my voice that sounds like Norm Macdonald. They just think it's this funny little goofy thing that they type in. Hey, thanks, Jazzy World. So everybody out there, make sure that you just say what you want to say, defend your thoughts and values, and don't worry about who the hell's listening. All right? There you go. So thank you all very much for watching. Appreciate your guys' support. Thanks for all the kind words. I thought it was a really cool show. We were out there, figured out a lot of stuff on our own. All right? So thanks for watching. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime.
Good night, everybody. Jay.
This whole time, I have not seen one.
No, Gray, I agree with you. Now, next time I do a show, I'm going to start with...
Hey, come on. Let's just finish this show.
Gosh, girl, I just want to say what I think. Now, here's what I think.
I'm gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Greg is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a protector. Fool deflector, interceptor, and I'm meaner than a spectre with a vector on his spectre. With all respect, y'all. Just remember, I've a temper fucking checker. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right. Talk to you. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. You're awesome.